Well, hello again, Hoonters. Welcome back to Bloodborne, Part 7. We're going into some sweet chalice dungeon times here. So, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, sit back, relax, let's have some fun and play some Bloodborne. Okay, so, as we left off last time, we were doing some Loran Chalice dungeon, and that's where we're going to continue at now. So let's take a look at where we're currently at. We're at 101, and our stats are looking pretty solid here. We've got our Canehurst set on, and we are ready to go do things. So let's go do some Loran Chalice. So, Ailing Loran, there's 3 bosses in this area. So we've got a Beast-Possessed Soul, a Blood-Starved Beast, and an Abhorrent Beast, which we're not too worried about. There's some beast claws in this specific dungeon, so we are going to pick those up as part of our hunter's trophy, and we are going to have some fun while we do it. So as always, we're going to take our time, we're going to be patient, and we are going to have some fun and just relax and play some Bloodborne here. Okay, so first thing we want to do, remember last time when we left off, we went down this side area here, just kind of demonstrate that you can get just so many echoes in this area, and that is what we're going to continue to do here. Alright, real quick, I'll also show you that we have our runes set up, where we have our 2 moons and an eye, so we are good to go there for drops and extra echoes. Alrighty. So yeah, the big things about these areas are we're going to start looking for Bell Maidens because they're going to get real tough on us, which is okay. We've got the strategies. We know what we're doing. And we're going to take them all out. Alright, so let's carve left here first. And I can hear the Bell Maidens. So, again, we always want to take those Bell Maidens out first. They have to go, or they're going to become a real problem. So, look out for red spooters. Just take out that Bell Maiden. See, that's what happens. You gotta do it fast. You gotta be faster than I was there. Crazy old Bell Maidens, always ringing their bells, summoning spooters at us. Oh, well. So, now that we have them identified where they're at, all we're going to do now is we're going to just straight dash at them and go take it out, and then we can kind of collect things along the way. And then we can also just have the option of looping back. So now that we know where our Bell Maiden is, we are just going to kind of run up there. Go ahead and get these guys out of the way too, get some free echoes along the way. Keep an eye out for those drops. Anything there? Ooh, what do we got? Tempering damp, excellent. Okay, we're going to run up here. We're going to cut hard left, and we're not going to worry about it. And we're going to go right to the Bell Maiden. So right up to where the Bell Maiden is. There we go. Alright, now as always assume there's 2. Unless you see only 1, but always look around for a second one. Alright, not seeing anything, so we're good to go there. Okay, let's go back and grab that treasure chest. And we got some ground loots right here. Okay. 2 mold 4, excellent. Alright. Those Bell Maidens, I tell you, they're crazy. Just gonna swing over this beastie fella here. Alright, left or right? Let's go right since that door's closed. See if there's anything over here. Some dudes hobbling about back there. We could go ahead and take them out real fast. Alright, let's go ahead and just... We don't have to worry about getting gang squatted with these guys since we have the torch up. The torch will actually make a lot of the beasts recoil, but these hooded ones, they won't recoil, so... You can just kind of get in there, mix it up with them. Spooters! Alright. Get our loots. Get our lootables here. Ooh, another tempering damp. Alright. It's everything in there. That's good. That's good. Tell this guy to get over here. And down he goes. More blood vials. Very good. Very good. Alright. This is that area where we stepped on all the traps for Bo last time. Because we got to. Because we make promises, and we keep our promises, gang. Because if there's one thing we do, good hunters, we keep our promises. Alright, so we're going to make sure we check our waning blood gem slots and when we get back to the Hunter's Dream, just because we've been picking up a few of them along the way here. So we need to make sure we check all that stuff out. Alright, so let's go left this time. But yeah, just look at all those echoes. Just crazy amount of echoes here. Hey, Voxel, what's going on? YouTube has stopped alerting me when people that I like care about go through life. YouTube! Well, make sure that you tell Bo that there's a trap here and I stepped on it for him. How you doing today, Voxel? He's gonna throw that tantrum. We're gonna give him the old punch. Get out of here. Yeah, that's fine. That's a little much, sir. All right, down he goes. Ooh, another bolt. He'll be elated to hear that. Pretty good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Work was pretty boring today, so I may or may not have spent most of it researching what I was going to do on the stream tonight, you know. Sometimes that happens, like you do. But, you know, records are sketchy at best about that. So, you know, I can't verify that it actually happened. There's a pretty good chance it happened, though. Alright, so yeah, we're in the Ailing Loran dungeon. We're just doing the first side area here before we do the main area. And we already have enough echoes to get another level up, so we're going to go grab that real fast because we like levels. And there's no reason to not go grab them. Alright, so we're going to head over to the main area, and there should be another lantern waiting for us here. And there is! It's like I've played this game a few times. Or that there's a pattern that we're identifying here. Voxel's everything okay? Audio good? Video good?
Welcome. What is it? Very well met.
Channeling blood echoes. Let's see. We want to get some strength. Excellent. Now we've got an option here. We know we're going to need pungent blood cocktails and poison knives. So we can start picking those up if we want. We can wait on them. Like, we have 10 right now. That's going to be plenty. And poison knives, we should have plenty. But these are going to become pretty important soon enough. So we don't really need to do anything with them just yet. But once we get to Blood-Starved Beast and Abhorrent Beast, we're going to need pungent blood cocktails, and we're going to need poison daggers just to get that sweet, sweet Gouda cheese going. Because if I've learned anything in my life, it ain't easy being cheesy. Sometimes it's expensive. Game volume's a little quiet, but it's there and everything else is great. Excellent. Do you want the game volume up, or do you think you want to keep it where it's at? Alright, so the first big area, with the right rune setup, you can get so many echoes in this one area. So, for example, 57417 is where we're currently at. So what we're going to do is, we're just going to take these guys out. And you're going to see how many we're able to actually amass here. And it's going to be quite a bit. And this area is relatively safe, too. Just carve through them. Carve right through all these guys. This guy's a bit of a bigger fella, but, you know, same principles apply as always. Just beat him into dust. They stagger very easy, so these guys are real simple to take care of. Get some more blood vials. Down you go. And this fella, down he goes. So yeah, we got over 50,000 echoes just by clearing this one area out. And you can see it's really quick, it's pretty easy, and it's pretty safe. So go ahead and make sure you're using this area if you want to get some, you know, easy levels, you want to get some more echoes to do shopping, whatever you really want to do. And since we have another level banked, let's go grab that next level up. Because the whole point is to take our time, power up, and we want to be at an area where we're not just killing things, we're overkilling things. I think it's okay where it is. Excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear that. So Voxel, I was practicing the DLC before I started the stream tonight, and I don't think that's going to cause us any issues, like, at all. I think it's going to be surprisingly simple. Like, I was trying to test out some stuff, like some techniques and some tech on bosses, and they died too quickly in the practice sessions I was running, so hopefully I can duplicate that. I mean, I guess that means that the techs were pretty good on them, but, you know, maybe I just got lucky. It's a good chance I just got lucky on them. But we'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. So I got my sweet coffee here right now, Voxel. What are you sipping on right now? Yeah, we're just going to clear these guys out again. Because they're going to give us another level up. Because why not? Get all those free goodies. And very easy guys to deal with. Just don't overextend yourself and you'll be okay. Sometimes things in this game just like to throw tantrums. Throw your own tantrum back. Tell him to knock it off. I didn't realize until I watched your first playthrough, those guys popping out of the graves in the Hunter's Dream sure are moany. Yeah. Gotta get them good sippies. That's right, Bo. How you doing today, Bo? Not sipping on anything right now, but I should get something. My throat is scratchy. Most likely going to get some regular water and hot chocolate soon. Ooh, I do love a good hot chocolate. Yeah, it's been really dry lately. Like, I don't know what's going on with the weather, but yeah, I've been having like scratchy throat, just sinuses have been going nuts. Like, it's weather needs to figure out what it's doing, and then, you know, stop changing the game on me, because I would really appreciate that, weather. Alright, so we've got another level up banked here, but the first area is so easy to get through that we're not going to worry about it if we die in a subsequent area. So we're just going to kind of push forward here, take our time. Yeah, the Bath Messengers are very, very moany. Alright, there's a trap. There you go, Bo. Not too bad. Back from work and decompressing. Nice. How's work going? This guy's going to try to sneak up on us, and he's going to succeed. So, don't let him succeed twice. That's the real trick there. Hiding in the mist. Get out of here, you goofball. Get some more blood vials. Always need more blood vials. Trap. Whee! I am liking how this is becoming a running theme with what we're doing here. That we find traps and we intentionally step on them. I like that suggestion, Bo, so I appreciate that. I think it's fun. Another trap. Whee! Oh, 2 traps. Almost got me. Sneaky, sneaky, Bloodborne. Oh! See, look, that's what happens when I go to read chat, and there's traps everywhere. I get bowed. That's right. I'm calling it getting bowed when I step on traps that I know are there now. I would really appreciate that, too. Yeah, it's the freaking weather. But at least the pollen hasn't hit yet. I get sinus headaches when the spring is fully sprung. Absolutely understand that. Mine is always like it feels like there's an ice pick in my eye for like a week straight, and it's awful. Pretty good so far. Mostly just a lot of training on new systems that are also new to everyone else. Ah, nice. Yeah, ride that training train as long as you can. Take advantage of it. Just checking to see if I get all the side areas here. We have. Cool. I accept this accomplishment naming. Excellent. For all future games, whenever we step on traps, it will be now referred to as getting bowed. Alright, what do we got going on in here? There's a side door over there. Anything down here waiting to kill me? Probably. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. I got bowed again. Alright, let's not step on that one again, because we already know it's there. Bo said an ice pick when you said ice pick. So now you have to see too. Totally fair. Yeah, if I don't even know why humans have sinuses, but I'm not that smart, so no biologist has ever explained it to me. I've asked, and they're just like, I don't know. Tell that guy to stop throwing his tantrum. Put him to bed. He needs a nap. Some sage's hair. All right. All right, so let's go through our lever. And we have a beast-possessed soul coming up in our boss fight. Beast-possessed soul is pretty simple. We're going to spec out for physical defense, which is what we already have up. Now, he does do some pyromancy, but it's pretty easy to avoid. So we're not going to worry about it. He can be parried pretty simply, and he's not too difficult. So we're going to go bank our echoes, and then we're going to move on to the next area. Go check to see if there's a side area coming up here real fast, which there probably is. Summon the biologists, make them talk. Oh, they keep their secrets to themselves these days. I know, like, the whole science community is like, oh, but we publish our findings in journals. I don't believe it. I've never seen one. These so-called journals that are readily available to everyone who wants to read them. Take a little coffee break sip. Ah, coffee, so good. The best drink ever, coffee. My sister's out at sea right now, or I would ask her, what's she doing out at sea? Marine biologist stuff? Being fancy? Alright, endurance is now soft capped. And next time we bank our level up, I will show you what that means. But essentially, our endurance is never going to go higher. It is maxed out where it's at, and we are happy with that. Now, you can put more points into it if you want, but there's going to be almost no benefit from it. So our endurance, yeah, it's capped now, essentially. For the purposes of this run, again, you can build your character however you like. For the purpose of how I'm doing a general build, just to kind of show everybody, you can be a generalist and still do totally fine in this. We're going to cap it out at 40, because that is pretty much the soft cap limit, and we're not going to get any more benefit from doing that. Alright, so let's just run forward here and go to the side area. Moves on both sides, so keep an eye out on them. Make sure there's nothing jumping out at you. We don't need any spooky spooks. This game's spooky enough. I don't need jump scares. Get out of here. Haha! Yeah, I saw you, trap. That's right. Let's see. Anything there? Nope, nope, nope. Alright. Get your power squats on for your opening that door. Anything there? Anything there? No. Woo! But yeah, the lower-end chalices are real simple. So, yeah, just take your time with them. You get so many good resources. There's no reason to rush through these or be worried about them at all. So, we've got a scurry beast over there. So, we're going to take this guy out first. And remember, don't worry about the scurry beast because we can always just reload the area and bring him back in. So, that's what we're going to do right now. Which coffee do you get? I can do the Highland Grog from Bones. Ooh. So in the last order I got What the Fluff. I got the unicorn what is it? It's like unicorn rainbow. Essentially it's their Fruity Pebbles one. We got salted caramel, which is always good. Army of Dark Chocolate. What else did we get? Dusk Till Donuts is a real good one. And did I get another one? You tell you when when we do our intermission, I'll go look at them and I'll come back with a list for you, Bo. Sorry, I just had to cough there real quick. But yeah, I'll make a list at intermission and I'll bring it back to you. But yeah, I recommend all of those. They're so good. But yeah, the Highland Grog is real solid too. Not sponsored by Bones. Wish I were. I have to say it at least once a stream. Bones, sponsor me. Bones Coffee. I'm talking to you. Sponsor me. I'm cheap. Alright, some bolt damp. Marine biologist stuff. Yeah. I don't know the specifics, but she was super excited to be bringing like 10 things to try to prevent motion sickness. She gets very blurgetsy. Yeah. I don't like being on boats, and the reason for that is I don't really get motion sickness. I have a healthy respect for deep water. Like I don't feel comfortable around deep water because I know what can happen with deep water, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be a part of that. No. Sounds perfect, excellent. But yeah, I'll make a list of everything I got in that last order because, oh my god, good coffee to me is like, it's a reason to get out of bed. Delicious, delicious coffees. Alright, tell that guy to get out of here. Ooh, what do you got? Blood vials? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, I think we've been doing, what, like 30 minutes, not even, of gameplay, and we've leveled up like 4 or 5 times already. So, you know, Chalice Dungeons, they give you the goods. Ah, Spooter! Spooters! Stop poking me with your little crazy legs. Alright. What a bunch of jerks those spooters are. Alright, nothing over there. Get some more ritual blood. We're going to need those for later chalice dungeons. Alright, what do we got? Fire gem. Not really too interested in the arcane buff gems because we're not an arcane main, but on one of our playthroughs, we will be abusing those so much. Alright. Got everything out of there. Just run on back. Now we're going to go ahead and make sure there's nothing we can drop down to here. Like, so there's that bridge. We can drop down there. But let's make sure we're not going to miss a cave or something like that. Okay, so let's just hop on down. There we go. So chalice dungeons are tricky. Just kind of keep your eyes peeled for things. Just make sure you're not missing stuff. Silver Beast. Do your electrical move. Go on. There we go. Get out of here. Give me your treasure chest. Let's see. Last time she went out, she collected and showed me a man of war and blue glaucus. Is that how you say that? Which didn't make me feel very safe about what she does. She loves it though. Are man of wars, are those like the jellyfish? Is that right? Big honking treasure chest. That's right. Those treasure chests could be ours. we got the treasure chest lust. Greedy for chests. All right, goo piles, which are always fun. Give them the poke with the torch. Let them do their thing. Run up. Give them another poke. Let them do their thing. And we're just going to slowly whittle this thing down, because these things hit way too hard. Like a nonsensical amount of damage comes out of these things. Pebbles are max, which reminds me, let's actually put our pebbles on our hotbar. Okay. And that is our side area complete. And we have another level up. Wait, did we go down this area here yet? Did we go down this way? Yes, we did. All right. Woo. Okay. So we're going to go bank these up. And I'll show you how endurance doesn't go up past 40 at this point. All right. So, as you can see here, our stamina does not go up any further at this point. Our physical defense does, but that's more tied to our overall level. So you can see, like, no matter what I pick, physical defense is going to go up. But yeah, endurance, we are done leveling endurance. So now we are going to start, instead of doing this every 2 levels, we're going to put our sweep is going to vitality, strength, arcane, and repeat until this is 50, 50, 50.
Farewell, good mate.
All right. Beast possessed soul time. So we don't really need to do any fancy tech with this guy. He's not too difficult, and you have a serrated weapon on, and those are really good against beasts. So we're just going to kind of keep what our loadout is now. And like I said, he can be parried. But really, hopefully we've kind of demonstrated so far that as long as you're taking your time, getting in, getting out, stick and move, you can go ahead and you can fight just about anything in this game that isn't a camera boss fight. But, you know, I don't want to get overconfident or anything, so I'm going to be playing this one safe, and we're going to stick and move, stick and move. So let's go and fight the beast-possessed soul! So he's going to start some fires, and that happens. But yeah, you can see that our attacks are going to be a little bit on the... We're still doing good damage, but he has so much health now that he's going to be a little on the nut side. But yeah, you can see you can stagger him pretty easily, though. So he's not too bad. You just got to keep an eye out for those fireball attacks, but you can usually avoid those by sticking a little bit closer to him. There we go. Keep your health up. So he's going to start throwing out the fire. So just got to keep an eye on that, though. Like, you can see it doesn't do too terribly much damage, but you don't want to get hit by it anyway. So just keep sticking and moving. And just take your time. It's just a matter of having some patience. Pick your spots. And then just do your thing. Don't get greedy. See, look, like, you can stagger him pretty easy. His timing is pretty simple. As long as you're just kind of paying attention and just relaxing and letting your mind just stay loose, and you are good to go here. But yeah, he's not too bad, though. So hopefully this is kind of demonstrating that he's pretty easy to deal with. But again, you know, just take your time, pick your moments. There you go. So yeah, it's when he starts going like back like that, he's going to start getting the pyromancy up. So don't have to worry about that too bad. There we go. Alright. And he's down. So, pretty simple. Again, pick your moments, take your time. No rush, no reason to get, you know, greedy with anything. And we are good. And it's time for more level ups. Yay! I do love me some sweet, sweet level ups. All right.
Very well, madam.
And we are so very close to another one. Let's just go ahead and spend some of our resources to get the required echoes needed. Yeah, let's pop a level 2 here. And we'll get another level 2 going here. Yeah, we'll throw 2 into it. Just make sure.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, madam.
All right. And we are doing pretty good.
Farewell, good maid.
Back into the hole. So many level ups. Yeah. Shadowstone is real good for them sweet, sweet level ups. But yeah, like I think we started at level 101 today. And what are we at now? Let me see here real fast. Let's see. Yeah, we've leveled up 6 times just going through that one part of dungeon. So you're gonna amass them quickly. All right. See, we got some side area. We do. Excellent. Now, one of these is going to start having the dual bell maidens. Dual? Why can't I speak today? That's weird. It's not like being coherent is a important feature in, you know, streaming a game and talking about the game, right? It can just be a rambling. What happened to you, my man? Did you get stuck in the world? Okay. Stop defying physics. Get over here. Alrighty. Get out of here. And get out of here. Alright. Now, the Layer 2 one, the boss, is the Bloodstarved Beast again. But we already know the tricks. We know the setup. And it's just going to be a matter of just a straight beatdown. Yeah, just take your time. A good hunter is a patient hunter. There we go. Alright, they're gone. Shining coins. That's what I've always wanted. Alright. We got a ladder we can go up, or we can go in the base area first. So let's do the... There we go. Alright, now, when we look around the corner here, there's another rat. But we're not worried about that rat. There's a guy back there. That guy is going to have to pay. But we definitely want to take out the old rat gang squad before we deal with that feller. He sees us. Alright, now, he's going to use dual beast claws, which means he can't stagger us with a left-handed weapon. So, take advantage of that fact. He's going to be a little sloppy in his approach, and he's going to go down real fast. Very little is going to be able to outmatch us in straight... Like, if we're trading blows with other hunters at this point, very few of them are going to be able to handle a damage raise with us. There we go. Now, we got our Beast Claw Hunter is gone, which means there should be maybe a little hint that there's something else around here. Not this guy. Don't worry about this guy. This guy's just being a turd. Stagger lock. My word. Yeah, you can do some silly stuff. Chalice dungeons. So here's a pile of pigs. I'm just going to walk on that pile of pigs. Alright, we're going to head back this way. Now, there is a ladder right here. Let's head on up. Make sure we're not missing anything. Got an item over here. Some Frenzy Cold Blood. And we have enough for another level up. Because, you know, we do. That's how we do things. That's how we do things. Not the pig pile. Who doesn't love a pile of pigs? Think of all the tasty breakfasts that could be made with that pile of pigs. Come on, Silver Beast. Well, challenge accepted, apparently. What's that thing the kids say? F around and find out? I just found out. Alright. You found out right back. Get another honking chest here. Beast Claw. That is one of the weapons we need for one of our final trophies. And as I kind of demonstrated last time when I was filling in the spreadsheet, we don't have much more to do in Bloodborne, to be perfectly honest, gang. Like, we are pretty close to the platinum. The DLC is not going to be a problem. the time we get there, we're gonna be so powerful that we're gonna beat the pants off everything in it. There's a lot of hype around how tough the DLC bosses are. They're not that tough. As long as you have good strategy and you're patient, they're not difficult. There's nothing unfair about them. It's just a matter of learning timing and knowing when you can take your shots and when to back up. Once you figure that out, it's not hard. And really, the last big thing we need to do is just the Chalice dungeons. And since we are kind of cruising through those at a nice clip right now, those even aren't going to take that long either. But yeah, we are closing in on that platinum very, very fast. Like I was talking to a friend at work today about this, and I told them that I don't know how many more streams it's going to take, but it's not many. Because once we go and start doing the second and third run, those are going to be real quick, because they're not requiring any bonus areas or anything like that. So much breakfast, too much, maybe. But can one have too much sausage and bacon? Right, grab some more arcane. We are firmly in the world of we can cheese certain things real hard right now with our arcane. So that is always fun. But now we need to go find a blood-starved beast and cheese that thing. It's dry weather. My throat is so scratchy right now. Gotta keep drinking this coffee, I guess. You know, life is tough. Life is tough, gang. Alright, let's go and do some level 2 chalice. Alrighty, so there's our door we need to get through. Let's make sure we're not missing any items or anything around here real fast. Peek down the hole, see if there's anything waiting for us. There is a goo pile. Right by the ladder. Don't you camp me, goo pile. Ah, I have the secret trick. It's called falling down a hole. You didn't see that coming. With your no eyes. Get out of here. Ha! Outsmarted a goo pile. Accomplishments. And then I got jumped on by beasties. Well. They showed me. Damn you, hubris. Alrighty. There we go. So yeah, even as a level 4... Ooh, pungent blood cocktail. Excellent. Even at a level 4 dungeon out of a possible 5, you can see that they're not that bad. Like, again, they take a little time, but the rewards are so nice. They're so good. Like, we could actually just go beat the main game right now. We're that level of powerful, but, you know, again... Why do killing when you can do overkilling? Watch out for that. Just hide in these alcoves. There we go. This guy creeping down the stairs at us. Being a big turd muffin. Got some vials for me? Ooh. Fire gem. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Bat. And we have another level up banked. Oh no! Oh no! Bell Maiden spooters! Alright. Give them the slip. Go find the Bell Maiden. ASAP. There's one. Always assume there's a second one, though. Always assume there's a second one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You're not it? Okay. Alright. Okay. So we've taken out the Bell Maiden. And I don't see a second one, so we're good. I don't hear any bells ringing either, so we're extra good. Cheese, cheese, cheese. That's right. Throat scratcher from too much cheese? Well, you can never have too much cheese. Oh yeah, wait till you see how cheesy it gets. Like, oh, these big bad monsters at the end. It's like, no, they're not. Nothing big or bad about them. Nothing stands up to my cheddar. But yeah, it's really funny though. Is like, if you ever get stuck in this game, or any game really, and you think something's like, there's like weird timing on stuff, or what have you. There's always a way to cheese it. No matter what game you're playing, no matter what you're doing, there's always a cheese. In my many, many, many years of playing video games, that is the one truth I have found that is consistent across the board. There is always a cheese. And I likes to cheese things. Like whenever I play like a tabletop RPG, for example, I like to figure out the rule system to the point where it's like, well, I'm going to break this game. Because it's not like I'm trying to be a jerk either. It's just, if I can see it and it's in the rules, why would I not do it? If that makes any sense. Like, why would I make life harder on myself when I can see the easiest way to do something? Like, I'm not trying to be a challenge runner in life, all right? Like, I got enough things to deal with. I don't need to challenge run things. So, like, that's my thought on it. Especially in a game like a FromSoft game that's notoriously, like, we're going to be real crazy with how unfair some things can get. Like hitboxes, for example, or camera boss battles. You have a duty to cheese it back just as hard. Don't put up with that crap from Bloodborne or from FromSoft games. Just remember, only a fool would play by the rules in a game that's rigged. Alright, blooming cold blood flower, we need that. And there's our switch. Life's too short to not in any Miyazaki game. That, the joke is that Miyazaki hates all of his, like, fans and players. And there's a bit of truth to that with, poison swamps everywhere. And I just want to, tell Mr. Miyazaki that for as clever as you are, I will find a way to break your games. Even if no one's looking, I will break them just to prove it can be done. I'm a petty individual sometimes. Alright, now there's a side area over there, so we're going to go bank our level up again because, level ups are sweet. We're going to do that real fast here. Sorry, I was getting another drink of coffee there. Didn't really want to slurp at anybody's ear. Make them jealous of my sweet, sweet coffee. Alright, so let's see here. Get some more strength, get some more vitality. We've only leveled up 9 times in less than an hour, deer hunters. So, as I said, the power leveling is a thing. Like, you're not even intending to do it, you're just playing the game. Alrighty. Let's go do the side area. Now, I know for a fact there are 2 bell maidens in the side area. And I know that because they have gotten me several times. I've gotten got by them more than once. It's been more than 5 times, actually. So when we run in this area, there's a doorway that can get blocked by one of the big, our big furry friends. If that happens, you're SOL, because the red spiders are going to start coming fast, and you've got to get to that Bell Maiden. Don't you jump scare me! Alright, so up these stairs, run around the big furry guy. Go straight through this door. Well, first, we got to open the door. Go straight through this door. Don't worry about any enemies. Just get through, go to the left. Red Spooter. See what I'm saying? Get out of there. You get stuck, get out of there, find a way around. Do not engage, just run. We need to open that door as fast as possible. The goal is to get that door open, and we will deal with them on the back end after we get killed, because we're probably going to die here, which is totally fine. Use your traps. Give them the old bow special. Just keep running by them. Alright, there she is. Take her out. Hope to God you make it. One. There's a second one down here. There she is. Always assume there's a second one. Just for fun, give her the viscerals. Get away from those spiders. They're still alive. Alright. So, important point of information here. For some reason, and I have not figured out why, even if you kill the Bell Maidens, they still are alive for some reason. And they will just chase you around and gax you. So don't worry about it if you get gaxed. We got that door open. The next time we go in here, it's going to be a lot easier. Your stream keeps buffering. I wasn't sure if it was on my end or yours, but I switched devices and from Wi-Fi to data, and it keeps happening. Let me see here real quick. I don't know if there's something wrong with my internet. It's saying I've got 5 bars on it. Let me see something real quick here. What if I... load it back in? Did that help at all with anything? Did it just start happening, Voxel, or has it been kind of happening the whole time? Let's see if we go here. Okay, did that fix anything? Is it still buffering, or is it... Alright, so just run by everything. Run by everything. Sometimes you get cornered like that. That happens. We gotta get through that door, though. Get through it before the spiders come. Go to the right. Just keep dodging. Go find the second one. You gotta get those spiders out of here. You have a very small window to take them out. Spooters. Spooters, knock it off. Oh my good lord. Oh my lord. Evil, evil spooters. Alright. Stop attacking me! Jeez! Alright. Alright. That's it. You're calling for the big cheese now. Enough of your nonsense. That's right. The old run around in circles trick. It's been happening off and on since you started, not happening now. I'll let you know if it happens again. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am so sick of spooters. Oh my God. Ah. And this is why it's completely fine to cheese Miyazaki games. This right here. Okay. Let's go get our goodies that we missed. Now that we've dealt with the old spider hive. But yeah, that is why you can cheese Miyazaki games with 0 guild. Because he does stuff like that. I'm wondering if I need to reload the stream at all, just to make sure everything's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this guy here real fast. Ah, the old dodge backwards, eh? Get out of here. Alright, let's go around and collect our loot. There we go. Alright. Restock all of our blood vials. Get back to a nice, healthy amount. Well, I want to make sure everything's okay. I would hate for you all to miss the incredibly anticlimactic blood-starved beast fight. Where the cheese will be plentiful. Sorry, throat is getting scratchy there again. Alright. Another one of these guys guarding another honk chest. That's very nice, Mr. Silverbeast. You may take a nap now. And give me that honk chest. That's right, Voxel. They're all now honk chests. I hope you're okay with that. As I have stolen your contributions as well. And incorporated them into what I'm doing. Alright. Well, we have enough for another level up. And you know what that means. We're gonna go grab another level up. Before we take on the old BSB. We'll go ahead and throw on our slow poison resist rune as well while we're at it. And then we'll switch over to our white church set to make sure we have as much slow poison resist as possible. Because that's really the big threat with her, is that that poison can just start draining you real fast. It's only happened a few times. It doesn't last long, at least. I think we'll be able to witness the cheese just fine. Good. You must be witness to the sweet mozzarella that's about to happen. Alright. Get some more arcane.
Farewell, good. May you find
I'm totally good with that. Good. Yeah, that's a... Whenever, like, I play a game, and someone tells me, like, oh, you should do this and not this. I'm like, yeah, but I want to do it my way. You know what I mean? Like, I could do that, or... or I could have fun playing the video game the way I want to play the video game. But, yeah, the reason I'm doing the stuff I'm doing now is just to kind of demonstrate that no matter what build you have or setup you have, anything is completely viable. It's just all a matter of strategy and patience and planning. Patience, planning, perseverance. That is what gets you platinums. P squared equals P. Because that's how math works. I don't know. We're just getting our slow poison resist gear on here just to make sure we got it as high as we can. Alright, looks good. And we're going to put our antidotes on our hot bar here. Okay. Layer 2, Bloodstarved Beast. Alright, now I'll let you pick first. We could do the straight up, just cheesiest cheese, or we can do the... I can show you how to parry Bloodstarved Beast and use that method. Parry's a lot more difficult, because you have to bait out very specific attacks. But cheese is cheese, you know. So. I'll let you decide. Alright, we're going to put our pungent blood cocktails on our hot bar as well. Because that's really where the power comes from in this one. Voxel, Bo, what do you think? Cheese or parry? All right, we're gonna go straight cheese then. So BSB's just waiting for us there. That's fine. And cheese. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10. Throw. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. Throw. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. And get out of there. Get out of there. Throw. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. So you're just doing this over and over. So, yeah. She goes down pretty quick. Let's go ahead and pop an antidote. So, yeah, not too difficult. Just keep the pungent blood cocktails up. And just go ahead and keep battering. Keep your health up in case you miss one of your times. You got 10 seconds per pungent blood cocktail. Where's she at? You stuck over here? What are you doing? Okay, well, sometimes she gets stuck in a wall. That happens. So yeah, you got about 10 seconds. Just kind of keep count of what's going on. And she's down. There you go. Pretty simple. And we got a Blood Gem Master Trophy! So that is how one cheeses a BSB. And you're going to see a very similar strategy when we fight a certain Laurent Dark Beast. It's going to look surprisingly similar. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch back to our physical D. Alrighty. Yeah, Chart Hunter's gloves are probably better right now. Yahargul black trousers. Cool. And we have another level up banked. So let's go grab our level up. Alright, now Abhorrent Beast is pretty simple as well. How you cheese this one. You get the poison daggers. I was split between the two choices. Totally fair. If you're going to do the parry strategy, all you got to do is try to stay in front of Bloodstarved Beast, and when it rears back, that's when you're going to shoot, and that'll put her into a visceral animation. So that's really all you got to do with it. All right. So real quick, let's go ahead and change our rune out back to our Discovery rune. There we go. And since we're here, let's do a little bit of weapon maintenance. And let's see. Blood Gem Fortifications. What do we got? Any new spices? Nothing on this slot. Alright, what about over here? Nothing here. Buffer briefly again, but didn't interrupt the fight itself, just your counting. Oh no! Not my counting to 10 over and over. But how will you live without me counting to 10, Voxel? Alright, we got some pretty good waning blood gems there. So, we got a nice little boost to our damage. So that's good. That's real good. Okay, next up, make sure we have our pistol as high as we can. Alright, we are good. We are good to go. Layer 3. Here we come. So hopefully, Voxel, Bo, if you guys... Bo, I don't know, have you ever played Bloodborne, Voxel? I know you said you hadn't. But hopefully, Voxel, if you play Bloodborne, hopefully you take all the cheesy strategies I've given you, and you just batter the game into dust. I believe in you. Alright, so I've fallen down this elevator shaft a few times in my test character slots. That happens. Specifically that one, because it's right after BSB. Alright. We are almost done with Ailing Laron. I forgot to mention this before, but we are over halfway complete with our Chalice dungeons for our Platinum goodies. Alright, you see that red spooter? There's a Bell Maiden. So, same thing as before. We will come back and deal with all this in a second once we take out this maiden. Always assume there's two. Yep, there's a second one somewhere. Alright, where is it? There she is. And then get out of there. Okay, whew. Bell Maidens, I swear. They're brutal. Whee! Alright, go grab these items that we want to make sure we're picking up. Alright, now, we started in here. So, let's go ahead and finish what we were doing before we had to deal with Bell Maidens. Yeah, I saw you in that coffin, you jerk. I really don't know anymore. I thought I did, but I couldn't find a copy of it with us. Well, the copy I'm playing on, it's actually I believe this is the French release. So the reason I have the French release, and actually I do this with a lot of games, is because they're actually cheaper, and they're compatible with the American releases. So, like, you know, obviously they still, you know, have... you know, in English and all that good stuff. And it still has the same, like, trophy support and everything. So I got the, like, the complete edition for, like, seriously, I think it was, like, $25. So if you're ever interested, that's what I did. But, you know, you do your thing. So if you ever want to play it, that's how I recommend doing it, is find a cheap copy of it. Because, I mean, they're not that expensive anymore. Yeah, you get smacked. Get out of here. So this guy's going to try to hit us with a body. And he's going to succeed in hitting us with a body. Alright. Yeah, he's got fast poison on him, so make sure you're kind of careful around this guy. But he's not too bad. Alright, so let's loop around the side here. Do not go into the center, because there are going to be things above us that are going to rain down projectiles. You can see them up there. Alright, so let's just make our way around. But yeah, there's a... Yeah. I know, I called you out, Fireball guy. Why are you being a jerk? I respected you. Alright. Grab some gear. All right, we're going to curve up to the right here. But yeah, we're actually coming up on a spot where we are going to have to start looking at what the next game to platinum is on the channel. Like, we are very close to getting the platinum in this game. And I mean, like, we're pretty close to it. Like, the test character I have, I'm doing the exact same stuff, but twice. So, the test character I have is completed the first loop of the game within, like, I think 60 some hours, which is pretty fast. And they're just as overleveled and overpowered as our current character is. And loop 2 and 3, again, they're not going to be hard, because one's going to be a very specific skill build, and the other is an arcane build. So we're going to essentially kind of hyper-focus on those stats. And by not being a generalist and hyper-focusing on the damage output, we're going to just carve through bosses in the game. So we're going to have to start looking at what we want to do next, gang. So, I mean, I would love to hear suggestions for what everyone's got. I can show you all the list of Platinum Hunt games that I've got going right now. Those are just games that I currently own that I would, you know, enjoy replatinuming. How I'm kind of doing it is that if I have, like, you know, a series, right, like Dark Souls, for example, like, I'm going to start with the first one of the series and work my way forward through it, because, like, you know, it wouldn't make a ton of sense to just do Dark Souls 2 without doing Dark Souls 1 first. So yeah, interested in see what everyone wants to see next here. Because, you know, I have the hard part here, you know, playing a game and talking about it. It's very difficult. I have a tough life I lead. Alright, so again, we're just making our way through, checking stuff out. There is our switch. There's our feller down there. Woo! Stop jumping at me. I said stop it! Better. Thank you. Are you done jumping at me? Yeah, you throw your tantrum. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you throwing a tantrum. Get out of here. Bolt paper is always good. We about have 2 level ups banked now. Oh, Chalice Dungeons. You always make things so silly. But yeah, with loop 2 and 3 as well, like, we're not going to do the Chalice Dungeons again because we don't need to. And since we're specifically hunting on platinum trophies, we do what we do to get our platinum, and then after that, we, you know, anything we don't need to do, we don't do. Because we're going to be as efficient as possible with this stuff. Okay. So, we have 2 level ups banked. Oh, Dead Space is definitely on the list. Do you want original or do you want remake? Because they're both there. Alright, so we're going to open up this gate real quick here. I do love Dead Space. So I've got the trilogy on PS3, and I've got Dead Space, the remake. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I have the remake on my wish list. It's like, we could do the PS3 version first, and then we could do the remake later. But yeah, I do love Dead Space. And the platinum in that one, oh boy. Oh boy, it is an ordeal. But I mean, I'm happy to do it. Is the story different to the remake, or did you just get better graphics? They changed a lot of things about it. Like, so there's new lore in it. There's new like layouts of things. It's like a completely different game. Buffered again, but only lasted like 5 seconds. This thing is so strange today. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, sorry, gang. My internet and everything is showing that it's good right now, so I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, what I was saying, Vox, was that the remake adds new lore, new layouts, like puzzles. It's like a completely different game. But it also has that one infamous trophy of the incredibly hard one run through the game that has, like, you know, permadeath in it. And I'm happy to do it. Like, I'm happy to go through that game on that difficulty because it's fun. And, you know, as I've kind of demonstrated here, I don't really get upset about video games. Well, now, I believe the remake is only on the 5. So, I don't have a PS5 yet. Spooters. Thank you, Spooters. Thanks, Spoots. Tell you what, let me do a quick search here. Dead Space remake. PS4, maybe? It's not on the PS4. So I could hook up my Xbox and get it to that, which I have an Xbox S, so we'd have to play it on Xbox, which would be totally fine. Because, yeah, like, it's the same game, but yeah, I could hook it up on the Xbox and do it that way. So if that's something you want to see, I mean, I'm just going to play it on the Xbox. It's going to be the only real difference than what I'm doing now. Doesn't have to be on the PlayStation. We're not exclusive here. So you want the remake first before the original, or do you want the original and then the remake? Like, we could do a back-to-back. Kind of show the differences between the two. Because they're very different. But, like, my concern is that if you, like, see the original, you're going to want to break from Dead Space so we can do the remake, which is, again, it's totally fine. They all got to get platinumed. You know, it's not a big deal. They're all going to get platinumed. Some of my favorite games that I cannot play, so either would be good. Okay. Well, tell you what, why don't we start with the PS3 version, and we can go from there. And then, yeah, if you're hungry for more Dead Space content afterwards, we can definitely add more Dead Space content. Like the idea of the remake first, then the original? Okay. We could definitely do that. Real quick, when you walk in these side areas, sometimes there's holes in the floor. They're not quite getting bowed, but they're there. Miyazaki's relying on you not paying attention. So if you jump down that hole, there's a gang squad waiting for you. Don't fall for his chicanery. There we go. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Oh no, I gotta play Dead Space Remake, not an amazing game that's in a genre I love. Oh, shucks-a-roo. You guys are making it hard on me. I mean, what am I gonna do? Just have to keep hoonting, I suppose. I'll have to get in contact with my artist and see if they have some good ideas for artwork for Dead Space. I'm sure they've already got some stuff twirling around in that mad genius mind of theirs. Something tells me they might already have something in mind. That's right, Voxel. Shuckaroo indeed. Yeah, I think that's a completely doable situation. I think so. Or, you know, worst case scenario, I have to get a PS5. And, oh, what am I ever going to do? Life is hard. Decisions, decisions, decisions. I mean, maybe I'll just get a PS5, you know. Why not? What's the point of working all this time if I don't enjoy spending the money after everything else is taken care of? Sounds like something a sucker would do. And we're not suckers, hunters. We're not suckers. All right. I'll show you where that hole in the floor leads. It leads to the gang squad that's coming up. And look at that. We have enough for another level up. Oh my gosh. What are the odds? Oh, we'll go through that door in a second here. But first, just double checking everything. Okay. Lots of possibilities for Dead Space art. I'm thinking that I know a really talented artist that would probably have some fun with that. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that's probably going to be true. I'll have to check with them. All right, so we're gonna get some traps working here. Do the bow special. So this is the gang squad. That if you fall down that hole, they just swarm. Did you die on top of the trap? You clever little bugger. All right, so we triggered this trap. Let's find the other traps to trigger. There's a scurry beast in here as well. We're just going to reload the area once we clear it out. So don't worry about that one right now. There's another one right there. Again, we're just going to reload the area. We'll get them then once we clear it out. Because they return. And we do things smart. We don't do things difficult. Alright, is that area clear? Let's just double check everything real fast. Area's clear. Step on a trap for bow. There we go. Alright, let's get our treasure chest. A bastard of Loran ×2. Alright, let's reload the area, and then let's get our scurry beasts. Yeah, I think Dead Space Remake is a pretty good idea. I think that's a pretty solid plan. Okay, everything's looking good here. All right. So yeah, you can see in our timer, we've only been playing this character for 24 hours. I know that sounds like a lot, but really if you think about, like, you know, big games anymore, like 24 hours is nothing. But because we do things efficiently and we do things with good strategy, we are doing pretty good. Alright, first Scurry, Mr. Scurry Pants, you're down. Second, Mr. Scurry Pants, get over here. Alright, another tempering gem, excellent. Alright, Make sure we're not missing anything. So the Bastards of Loran are items we're going to need for Chalice Dungeons to make other Chalice Dungeons. So we need to make sure we're picking those up as we go, which is good. Get some blood vials. Get some more blood vials. Alright. Alright. Get some levels up. Give me my honking chest. Let me get some coffee. Ah. Oh, not sponsored by Bones. How much I love you. Absolutely cruising. That's right, Voxel. That's right. As long as you, like, if you follow what I'm showing you how to do, anyone can duplicate this. I'm not that good at this game, and you'll pick up the controls and the mechanics real quick. So yeah, like, you could probably platinum this game start to finish, like I'm doing, probably less than, God, maybe less than 80 hours of total gameplay. And that's assuming you don't just use the USB trick, which I'll show you, or like the cloud storage trick if you have that. But if you have a USB stick, you don't even have to play through the game 2 more times. You can just save a file on your USB right before the last boss fight and just completely do it that way. So, like, if you're really wanting to be efficient, that is something you could do. But I have to assume not everyone has a USB. So we're gonna play it fair. But you know, if that's what you want to do, you do you. There's no wrong way to play the game. Platinums are for everybody. There's no wrong way to get them. Alright, we're going to go bank our levels, and then we're going to take on an abhorrent beast. Ah. And we're going to cheese the crap out of him. Because that's what we do. But first, we have so many echoes. Let's go level up. Alright, so Abhorrent Beast. He mostly does physical. He's going to look like he's got lightning. Don't worry about that. He doesn't actually use lightning attacks. He's mostly physical. Okay, so he's through there. We're going to bring in that summon. Because if we don't, then Smile's going to be sad. So we're going to do that real quick. And there we go. But yeah, let's get real silly with this one. Okay, here's what you're going to do. You're going to get your poison daggers out. You're going to throw 1 poison dagger at him, and he will be poisoned. And then you're just going to dance around him. Take a couple swings when you can, when it's safe. But really, once you get the poison up and running, that is game, set, and match for an Abhorrent Beast.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay. So again, let's go ahead and get our poison daggers up. And let's get cheesy. I'm going to have to find ways to cheese Dead Space. Because I haven't played the remake yet. I've seen a lot of like really good players play it. But they're mostly challenge runners. And I'm not a challenge runner. I am an efficiency runner, as I want to put it. So, I mean, I'm a platinum hunter. I take whatever advantage I can get, just like a good hunter should. Because I like to use things to my advantage and take advantage of mechanics of games and possibilities. Stomp all the things. Yes, absolutely. We are gonna just batter things. All right, Old Hunter Vetus. We're gonna wait for him to show up now. Once again, you're not going to need anything for this fight besides poison knives. Because here's what we're going to do. Now, this guy is going to be aggressive. That's fine. You can stay in front of him and just dance out of range from his attacks. So you're going to have a nice big arena to play in here. And just wait for him to do something that you can just get some time. There you go. Throw one dagger. Have old Vetus help him dodge you. There we go. And he's poisoned. Alright. Now we're just going to kind of back away from him. Take your attacks where you can. He does a big two-handed slam. That's one we can get a safe attack in. But really, we're just going to give him some pokes when he's not paying attention. And we're going to keep that poison up. That's really all we're going to do here. But keep an eye on his health bar to make sure he's still got poison going. He's still poisoned. But yeah, this is the boss fight, guys. Like, this is it right here. Alright, he could use some more poison. So, when he starts yelling, good chance to get those dagger shots in. Give him a little smack in the buns. Slap those hams. Even if Vetus dies on this one, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter if he goes down. Because the fight is essentially already won. All I'm doing is I'm just playing it super safe right now. Yeah, so Vetus goes down. That's fine. Okay, now even with a 50% boost to his health bar that he has from bringing the summon in, just watch how not difficult this is. Just stay back, dance around. Alright, he's not poisoned anymore, so we need to get our poison back up. You're going to wait for certain attacks. There's a good hand. There's a good slam attack. As long as you can get him with that poison. He's poisoned again. So yeah, this is all you're going to do. This big bad monster just falls down to just a couple poison daggers. Alright, he does his overhand slam. Go ahead and give him a smack. That's a safe attack to get in on. When he starts doing like, when he starts putting like the air currents in it, you want to go to the sides instead of backwards. Does an overhand. There you go. Give him a smack. Still poisoned. Very good. Don't let the epic music fool you. It's really a pretty straightforward boss fight. Yeah, he's, again, the fight's essentially over at this point. He's dead, he just doesn't know it yet. Woo! See, look, you get aggressive, that's what happens. Don't get aggressive, just stick back with your plan. Double hand slam. There it is. Just stare at him. So he could use another poisoning. Wait for a good opening to throw the poison daggers. And when he does that big jump, don't worry about that. It's part of his phase 2. There we go. Now, if you also had the regenerator build on, you would just be recovering your health the entire time here, too. So yeah, again, not a hard fight. Just stay patient and just stick with your strategy. And again, he had a 50% boost to his health because we brought a summon in. So this fight would already be over if we didn't have Vetus come in with us. So yeah, just keep an eye on him. Just make sure that you get those poison daggers off when he's not poisoned anymore. You're going to have plenty of times to throw daggers and get him in with the poison. So again, we're just backing up. Staying at a safe range. Waiting for that overhand, that double overhand. And when he throws that, that's our like safe attack area. So other than that, just stick with your strategy and your plan. So sometimes another thing to keep in mind is that don't check his health bar for poison unless you have a safe area. Like, that's how I kind of keep getting popped by him, because I keep checking his health bar when I shouldn't be. So, again, be better than I am. Like, right there, I was checking his health bar again. Alright, there we go. We can throw 2 daggers. And yeah, just... this is all we're going to do here. So he's got that backhand attack that you can also get hit by. So you got to keep an eye on that. The only reason I went for a little bit of greed there is because the fight's essentially over at this point. And we're just trying to speed it along here. Like right now, just run up, game over. And that is how you poison cheese the abhorrent beast. That's all I know. Beat that static butt. That's right. You smack those static hams. Alright, now. We got the Lower Laron Chalice. So, the second layer of the Lower Laron Chalice is another abhorrent beast. Which means we're going to go ahead and grab some more poison knives, because he's coming right back at us. So before we level up, we want to make sure we grab up to 20 poison knives. So just go ahead and grab 17 of them. Make sure you have a restock. There we go. And then we can go level up again.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, then.
Alright. Cruising right along, gang. We are doing real good here. Alright. So that is the lower... that's Ailing Laron. All done and dusted. So we've done 6 Chalice dungeons. We only have 4 to go. Now you're going to run out of space here, so all you're going to do, remove one of your chalices, and then throw your new one on there. Now this is a level 5 chalice. This is where it's going to get, in theory, much more difficult. That was great. Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, cheese everything. Nothing escapes our sweet, sweet Monster. Okay? Nothing escapes us. So, I just want to go in here real quick to show you the difference between a level 4 and a level 5 in terms of echo output. Now, we didn't change anything about our setup. We didn't change any of our runes. I'm going to go fight one guy. And then I'm going to come right back. Because we have to make a decision at this point. We can go fight Murgo's Wet Nurse, which is the final main story boss before the big bad of the game. Rat. Perfect. This will be perfect to demonstrate this. Alright, level 5 rat. 5,200 blood echoes. This guy is worth 15,000 blood echoes. Level 5 chalice dungeons are silly. And you will get So many echoes. So, keep that in mind. Now, we need to make our decision. We can do Murgo's Wet Nurse, which we're going to just pummel into the ground. Like, it's not even going to be a contest, gang. Like, I'm not even joking. It's not even going to be close. It's going to be a little embarrassing for the poor boss fight. Or we can do our lower Loran Chalice. So that's really the decision we need to make right now. I think what we're going to do, because, again, Murgo's Wet Nurse, it's not even going to be a contest at this point. Like, we are going to batter that thing. So why don't we do our lower Loran, because these ones are not very difficult to take care of. Our first boss is a Loran Silver Beast, which is like a dude. So, alright. Second one is, again, another Abhorrent Beast, which you saw how we're going to fight that thing. And then the third one is the Loran Dark Beast, or as it's commonly known, the Loran Camera Fight. Because that is what that entire boss is. Now, I've been talking about that fight for a couple streams now. And about how it is 100% a camera boss fight. And Voxel, Bo, I know you both love those, so I can show you how to just say, no, I'm not playing your game, Miyazaki. I will play the game my way. So we can demonstrate that. Either way, we're going to have a little bit of fun here, because Bloodborne's a fun game. And we like to hang out and have fun and relax. Talk about fun games and ways to abuse those games and take complete advantage of the mechanics of them. Well, look at you. Ah! Ah, yes. Sweet, sweet tantrum. Get out of my face. What were you kicking there? I don't understand what you were attempting to do. So I also need to give you guys a list of skill weapons to demonstrate how to do the regenerator build. So I will put up a list of skill weapons for you, so you can see what we're working with here. And for the sake of efficiency and just kind of like, you know, demonstrating how to get the platinum without extra steps, we're just going to do the main game. So there's a lot of fun stuff you can do in the DLC that you can grab that are skill-based weapons. But really, for the sake of efficiency and for, you know, just kind of not treading the same ground over and over, we're just going to do the main game. That way we can quickly grab our platinum after we finish the first run, which is really the longest part of it. And then we can move on to, like, maybe Dead Space Remake or, you know, depending on what my finances look like at the moment. But yeah, Dead Space Remake or the original, we'll definitely do one or the other next. I mean, I've been looking for a reason to play Dead Space again, so, you know. So I am totally happy with that suggestion that you good hunters made. All right, let's grab our treasure chest down here. Camera fight. Punch all the cameras. Oh yeah, like, it's like, I've seen bad camera fights in games before, but oh lord, this one ain't got nothing on the Loran Dark Beast fight. But yeah, like, I'm wondering if it's gonna, like, buffer hard during that, because it gets so frantic and hectic. Like, it kind of gets a little silly. Alright, we got our treasure chest. Let's see, are we missing anything in this little side area? We got another level up banked. So, a little on the silly side. We're doing silly things by just playing the game. with our power leveling. Okay. That's the side area. Alright, down we go. So let's go and start the pummeling of the Lower Laran Chalice Dungeon. And again, this is a level 5 Chalice Dungeon. Don't be intimidated by their ranking systems. You tell the game how difficult the area is. Don't let it boss you around. Alright. Let's go bank this level up, because we have so many of them now. We have so many level ups. We're also going to need a full stack of Pungent Blood cocktails again for the Laran Dark Beast. So let's go also see what we have hanging out in our storage chest. See how many more we can pick up here. Because, again, we have so much insight at this point that we're not going to do much of anything with besides buy goodies. Pungent Blood Cocktail. We can grab all 4 out, which means we need to pick up a few more. So, again, the Bath Messengers, they sell Pungent Blood Cocktails. Spend your insight. You're not going to use it for anything else. Like, just spend it on stuff that you want. Like, eventually, you can buy another Bloodstone Rock once you complete the Laran Chalice dungeons. And we're going to buy one of those to make our pistol maxed out. But yeah, just make sure you got your gear. Consumables are great in games. They don't get enough love. That's my theory. Alright. Let's go into the main area of the Laran Chalice dungeon. The Lower Laran Chalice dungeon. See how many more level ups we can get by the end of stream tonight. Like, it's ridiculous how strong you can get in this game. Alright. This guy's gonna poorly try to ambush us by standing in front of the door. Down he goes. So yeah, normal dude, 7,900 blood echoes. Anything you want to buy is completely available to you at this point. Anything you want to buy. Like, we haven't bought the gold or Ardeo set yet, or the helmet, because we don't really need it until Queen Yarnum. And even then, oh my lord, dear friends. Wait till you see the complete bullying we do to that poor queen. It's embarrassing for them. Like, really embarrassing. What a good ambush, I know. They're so good at the ambushes. Alright. It's almost like their boss was like, alright, just stand right here. And the guy was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, just stand right here. Well, boss, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm clearly visible. It's like, no. I know what I'm doing. Just stand right there. I clearly know what I'm doing. My dad is the manager of the dungeon. Okay. Imagine the manager of the dungeon. His kid's name is Steve. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just whenever you need to curse somebody or curse something, the best thing you can say is, damn it, Steve. Okay. Lower Laran Chalice Dungeon. As you can see here, we're not dealing with anything too difficult, gang. Like, we're just kind of doing things, doing our stuff. Not too worried about it. Yes, very good static discharge. Yeah, so what a hard-earned 12,000 echoes we just got there. My dad is Nintendo. That's good. I like that. Okay, so there's that side area. We got our Switch. So now it's Nintendo. There we go. Nice Nintendo reference on top of Nintendo reference. I am gonna play Switch games on this channel too at some point. I don't know which ones, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet because again, we're platinum hunting, or like 100% achievement hunting. I think what needs to happen when I start pulling out the classics, like the NES through PS2 library. I think I'm just going to make up what a platinum would look like in that game. And I might have everyone vote on what should and shouldn't be included in that platinum. And we'll just hunt it like we normally do. Because I want to play Final Fantasy VI Advanced on here at some point. Specifically Advanced version because it has the bonus dungeons at the end. But I also want to play the Pixel Remaster. Because Final Fantasy VI is awesome. Okay, so Laurent Silverbeast. He's just a dude. We're just gonna go say hi. See, there he is. That's the boss of the dungeon. The guy we've battered several times in the area leading up to this area in the dungeon. I just feel bad for him. Like, he's trying so hard. He just wants to do his job. He wants his kids to be proud of him. And he's just not up to the task. Like, so, it's just he just wants to. He wants that promotion so bad, and he's just not ready for it. Alright, we'll stop toying with him now. Let's just... Alright, get out of here. Good night, buddy. You deserve better. You should have gone through a training program first. As you can see, we now have 249,000 echoes. So, guess how many level ups that's going to get us. It's more than a few. And we have all the consumables we need right now. So we don't really need to buy anything. So it's getting silly out of control at this point. All right, let's see. 1, 2, only 2 this time. Okay, because we're around the 90,000 required part now. But we're at level 120 at the moment. Like, we've leveled up 19 times in this one little push through Chalice Dungeons. All right, Abhorrent Beast 2 is coming up, or 3 rather, and it's the same fight. Like, it's the exact same fight. What's really funny about it, though, is that there's no summon for this one. So he's going to have a normal health bar. And you can see how quickly this is going to end. Because, again, we're going to hit him with that poison. And we're just going to essentially do what we did. Dance around him. Alright, no side areas this time. We're just going straight into the meat and potatoes. 19 is good, but have you considered 20? Something tells me, Sir Bo, that we are going to hit that 20 pretty soon. Okay, look at all these guys just hanging out like, oh, if only someone would take our echoes from us and go up 20 levels. Yes, 9,000 echoes for one of these guys now. It's a little on the silly side. Alright, come on now. So yeah, they don't really hit much harder at level 5 than they do at level 4. So the same strategy applies. Just hit them once, give them the old staggers, keep an eye on them. But you know, we're not doing anything fancy here. Like yeah, we're not doing anything fancy. We're just stick and move. I mean, they reward you for going to the Chalice dungeons, so there you go. there's 20. Can we get 21 though? Is the real question. All right, we are almost able to get up to level 21 levels, but let's Oh, man. Sometimes you just feel bad for the game that you're playing. Sometimes I don't, because Miyazaki can go to sleep tonight on his giant pile of money and be fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and walk our way around. You're crazy. No one's ever gone 21. Something tells me you could do it. I have a sneaking suspicion we might hit 21 before we go to the boss fight. Like, gang, we haven't even been playing for an hour yet, and we've hit 20. We've hit enough echoes to do 21 level ups so far. It's a little bonkers. Okay, so this way is still blocked, you can see here. But that's why we're going to go up this ladder over here. But yeah, like, I'm not even doing anything. I just have two moon runes on. That's it. And even if you don't have those on, it's still, you get crazy amounts of echoes. Alright, let's see here. Can we trick anyone with the bow special? Can we do that? Is there anyone I can trick with this? Sometimes when you feel bad for the game, you got to start making it a little bit more fair for it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, you. Hey, you. Come here. Come here. I got something for you. Got to show you something. Come here. I got to tell you something. It's a secret. Get bowed. Yeah. Wait for it. Wait for it. Get bowed. Aw, boo. Alright, we're going to get him. We're going to get him. Whoop. Sir, you're being difficult. I'm going to stand right here. Sucker! Alright, that's enough of that. We got the first one, though. Okay. So we can go through that door there. We're not going to go there yet, because there's a scurry beast over here. He's probably already disappeared. No, he's still there. Cool. I thought he would have disappeared by now. Alright, so we're going to go down these stairs, and we're going to open up that door I just showed you real fast. There's another one of these fellers. And yeah, I'm just using the starter weapon of the game. I'm not even using like a crazy build or anything like that. It's just a starter weapon. Moral of the story is, again, if I can do this, anyone can do this. Alright, so right here, don't get fooled by that cave right there. Because that guy, he's going to try to be fooling you. But don't let him fool you. And then this guy with the, I'm going to smack you with a body. There you go. That's what you get. Swinging dead bodies at me. Get out of here. Get out of here, you goofball. Have you considered not swinging a dead body as a weapon? Maybe. You might be better at combat if you didn't do that. I mean, you know, what do I know, though? Okay. So again, that guy's going to hide down that tunnel. Don't get fooled by him. Always be on the lookout. Always be on the lookout for it. All right. Let's go flip our switch. Now let's go down this tunnel. I like that Bo and I, without talking about it ahead of time, are both talking like we've forgotten how to speak. Hey, you know, sometimes, you know, things just line up correctly. All right, we got some ratty rats. Let's go ahead and draw their attention. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's right. I'm not running in the middle of you gank squad rats. Get out of here. So, we might be 21 at this point. Maybe. This game is silly. This game is so silly sometimes. Like when you're first starting out playing Bloodborne, just like any FromSoft game or really any brand new game, it takes a little bit to get used to, but once you do, oh my good lord, just break it. Break it like there's no tomorrow. All right, let's see here. That is... We've gone through that door there. We've got this one other door up here real fast. Let's run through. Forever 21. Let's see how many we can hit before we take on the poor important beast. Because again, he's just going to get bullied once more. So, you know, you kind of feel bad for him. Kind of. I would feel more bad for him if I didn't have to deal with the Laron Dark Beast camera fight right afterwards. But, you know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright. Let's see here. Get some pebbles back out. I'm going to go across this bridge. I'm going to clear my throat real fast. Ah, much better. Stupid dry weather. Alrighty, let's see. Just run on across. And we'll take a break right before we go into the important Dark Beast. So we will go see how many level ups we're about to acquire, and then we'll take a break after that. Come on out. Yeah, I know you're there. You're very scary. That's right. I'm terrified of you. Don't fall down that hole. Don't do it. I might have done that a few times. There's another gang squad waiting for you down there. Do not believe their crap. Alright, regular spooter, not a red one, so not too bad. Let's get our visibility back. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, good lord. Oh, that's a lot of spooters. That is a lot of spooters. Alright. Oh my god. There's the second one. Did I buy enough time? Did I buy enough time? I think I bought enough time. Okay. Alright. 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 Get the second one. Go get the second one. Think I bought enough space for number 2. Let's get out of the way. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. How many of you are chasing me? There's the real question. When you're running back down the hallway, do not fall down that hole. 3. Okay. There's 3 of them coming. What's your tether point? What's your tether point? Okay. There we go. Alright, that'll buy us some time. Spider Central. Oh my god, I know, right? The spooters. And they don't even give you, like, any, like, good amount of echoes. They're just jerks. They hit like trucks and give you nothing. Oh no, don't get stuck in there. Don't get stuck in there. Alright, let's space these 2 out a little bit better. The red spooters are back. That's my real concern here. So let's draw their aggro one at a time. There we go. Alright. Whoa, whoa. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Don't you flood the zone on me, spooters. 2 to go. 1 to go. 0 to go. Alright. Where's old Fur Pants? There he is. Hey, Fur Pants. What's going on, buddy? You're away from your friend, are you? Well, there you go. That's what you get. Alright. So, what we've demonstrated here. Build some space for yourself when you got something like that happening. Spiders are jerks. And Fuzzy Pants guys are also jerks. They're going to try to gank you. Don't let them gank squad you. And once we get past that, the rest is very manageable. But yeah, especially if you get like a longer weapon. Like if you get like a spear or like a great weapon. You can just let them kind of walk at you and just take them on one at a time. Again, just stick and move. Dance around. No one needs to do everything all at once. Nothing to prove. Just don't let them surround you. That's the big, big takeaway for those kinds of things. Okay, let's go down this area here. Because we are getting close to our abhorrent beast. The poor abhorrent beast. Like, he's so easy to poison. How could I not poison him? Alright, come on, guys. Let's go. Yeah, your gank squad tactics aren't going to work. I'm out of stamina. Let's get some stamina back. Yeah, your gank squad is good, but, you know, when you got guys backing away because I have a torch out, it's not as good as it could be. There we go. Alright. There goes old Ganky McGank squad. Let's see. Did we clear this area out? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Alrighty. Let's see. What else we got in here? Ooh, a trap. Yeah! And get rid of that guy. Grab some more goodies. Some more Bastard of Laron. Very good. Looks good over here. All right. Run across our rickety bridge. And all of its rickety ricks. More Pungent Blood Cocktail. Going to be very useful for the Laron Dark Beast. Alright. Let's see. We've got another Silver Beast in here, who was the boss last fight, and then now he's just got demoted. Look at him. He's just standing there. Like, you were a boss in the last layer, sir. What happened to you? What happened to you? Well, back to demotion. Back to the mailroom with you. Alright, let's get our treasures. We got our big honk over there. Red jelly is something we need for later Chalice dungeons as well. Come here, big honk. Blooming cold blood. Very good. Alright, what do we got here? Ritual Blood 5. Excellent. Make sure we got all of our treasures picked up. We missed one, I believe. No, we got that one. We got that one. Alright. Let's go see how many levels we can get out of this. Oh, this is silly. So remember when I said we're going to beat the absolute crap out of the DLC? We're going to beat the absolute crap out of the DLC. There's a lot of people that'll try to tell you the DLC is really hard and the bosses are brutal. There's a little bit of truth to that, but it's not going to be true for us because we have a plan. All right, let's go ahead and head on back to the lantern. Yeah, we've got a plan and we're sticking to it. And that is how we're going to just annihilate this DLC. It's not even going to stand a chance, gang. It's going to give up, beg for mercy the whole time. That's what we're going to do that DLC. Show it who's boss. All right, let's go ahead and open up the... That's open. Good. And our boss gate is right through here. So we're not going to the boss arena yet. We're just going to open up the gate. And no side areas. Okay, cool. Back to the Hunter's Dream. All right, place your bets. How many levels? How many levels are we getting out of this? All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 level ups. And we almost have 5. You know what? Let's go ahead and make it 5. Let's pop one of our items here. And let's just make it 5. All right. Oh, good lord. 24 level ups. We haven't even finished the second layer of the Laron Dark Chalice. On so many level ups. I know, Voxel, right? Like, the Chalice dungeons are nuts. They're nuts. Like, we're almost soft capped on vitality and strength. Like, we're almost done leveling those up. All right, so let's go ahead and repair our weapons real fast here. So always a good idea just to get your weapons repaired. Let's check our bloodstones. Just make sure we haven't got any new spicy tech here. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a cursed one. Never mind. So, cursed ones. You really have to be cautious around these things. Because you can see there's negatives to all of them, but there's also positives associated as well. I don't really like using the cursed ones, again, because to use those, you really, really have to be like in depth into theory craft and what you're doing. And since this is more of a playthrough just to show the basics of how to get the platinum without going super like, crazy in depth on it, we're not going to really use those. Okay, so we have enough to start getting more gear here. So we're just going to spend the rest of them on, let's just say we need more blood vials. Why not? Okay, so why don't we go ahead and take a break there, gang? Everyone grab a hot chocolate, grab some more coffee, water, soda, beer, snacks, whatever you want. And we'll be back in a little bit to bully the abhorrent beast once again. I'll see you all then. Welcome back, everybody. So, let's go bully the abhorrent beast one more time. Oh, this poor fella. Get your sippies. Yeah. Oh, I got my sippies. Got all them sippies. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, so now the conventional wisdom is that, well, you know, it's the level 5 dungeon. The abhorrent beast should be a lot harder this time. No. No. The arena is smaller. That's about the only difference here. So, let's just go into it and let's bully him one more time. He's going to be on the right. And poison knife. And he's poisoned. It's already over at this point, gang. Like, the fight's already done. So, yeah. So just, yeah, let the poison do its thing and dance around. And wait for that overhand smash that he does, then you go ahead and give him a smack when he does it. But yeah, the big difference in this one is that the arena is smaller. That's about it. Plenty of space to keep our health up. And poison him again. So yeah, like, it's just, you know, you kind of feel bad for him. We're not even doing anything. His health bar is just melting away. This poor guy. So really, I'm just keeping an eye on his health bar to see when I need to repoison him. And other than that, we're just staying away from him. And poisoned. It's just silly. It's so silly. He just wants to have a fight so bad. But you know what? He needs to calm down. He needs a timeout. Maybe get a cookie. Have a juice box. I think his blood sugar's low. That's why he's so aggressive at us. But yeah, like, you know, that's a abhorrent beast. There he is. That's the fight. So, let's see. How are we on his health bar? Is he poisoned still? He needs another poisoning? I think he needs another poisoning. And he's poisoned again. It's just so silly. And I'm just keeping my health topped up just in case I do something incredibly stupid. Like I just mistimed something and he gives me a wombo. Just want to make sure I'm kind of like, staying topped up. But kind of like right there. Because the arena's a little bit smaller, you kind of get stuck on walls sometimes. You got to keep an eye on that. You see, he did that double overhand smash, so we went in there and just gave him a little smack in the snoot. Still just slowly ticking down. But yeah, we just take our time. We're patient. No need to rush things. We have no reason to rush. There he goes. Give me the old boop. The old snoot boop. Like, he just wants to fight us. And, you know, that's fair. But no. Absolutely not. So, you know, it takes a little bit longer to do this. And that's fine. Because it's completely safe. And we like safe methods. Because we work smarter, not harder. There we go. A snoot boop and good time. Alright. Yeah, and just keep your health topped up. That's really all you gotta do. Alright, he's about halfway dead now. And we've swung at him 3 times. Let's see, he could use another poison here pretty soon. And poison. There we go. You gotta stop going for that double overhand, bud. You're making it too easy. Alright, if you insist. Woo! Woo! So yeah, he's gonna start doing the lunge jump at us, but just totally fine. It does make another opening that you can attack him with. So just keep that in mind. Like, when he does that, you just go in there, slap him in the buns. And repoison. Yeah, he's a super exciting guy. Whoop! Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, buddy. It's just embarrassing now. Just fall over. Just give up. Just give up, man. And we got a visceral on him because extra, you know, embarrassment just for him. Repoisoned. It's just so silly. Woo! He can't handle our sweet dance moves, gang. He got me that time. That's good. Good for him. I'm a little proud of him for that one. Oh, no. You shouldn't have done that, bud. And there he goes. It's just so silly. Well, let's get some levels. Again, just take your time. You're in no rush. Alright. Up our arcane a little bit here. Alright. Now, we've got camera boss fight coming up. I'm going to show you what it looks like without the cheese first, just so you can have an idea of when I say camera boss fight, you can see what I'm talking about. It's a little silly how crazy the camera goes on this one. Because, like, with this guy coming up, you want to stay underneath him so you can get to both or all 4 of his limbs. But if you do that and you lock onto him, it's just you cannot see at all what you are doing. Dead. That's right, Voxel. That's right. D-E-D. Dead. Alright, so let's do our side area here first. Let's see how many more level ups we can get before we fight this guy. Oh, Bloodborne. You're such a goofy game. You're a goofball of a game, you know that? Alright, let's go up to start. Now we're gonna let this guy attack first. We're just gonna charge right in at him. Alright, let's go left to start here. Yeah, I see you, buddy boy. And let's take these guys down. Did you drop anything? I don't know where you went. We'll look for him later. Okay. Let's go grab our item here. What is this? Ooh, Kin Cold Blood. More free echoes, because we need more echoes right now. That's what we need. Blood vials. So another thing, like, what's really good about Arcane, and this is again why I like to splash it, is that it makes your item discovery go up a lot. And so you just get so many, like, blood vials and bullets. It's really good. Okay, now don't go down the ladder here. Just jump down and plunge attack this guy. You're going to lose a little bit of health. That's fine, because your rally is going to get you all that health back and then some. Open this door. Sneak up on this jabroni. There we go. Tell him his services are no longer needed here. There we go. Much better. We're gonna get a couple more level ups here, gang. I don't know if you noticed, but we're gonna get a couple more here pretty soon. Oh, that back away tech. That's real good. Not good enough. Wah! Alrighty. Just, you know, casually going around, beating the crap out of Bloodborne. Because it's beaten the crap out of me several times. And you know what? I like my vengeance against games that make me feel bad about myself. I don't know if that's the saddest way I could put that, but I think it's pretty up there. So I'm going to go with it. Alright, now you're going to notice it looped us back to the main area here. And that's fine. So all we're going to do is we're going to light this lantern. And we're going to go back and finish up the area we just went through. So we're going to go back to that side area here. And we're going to go back through and collect all of our goodies. And then we're going to go get some more level ups because, good lord, if we don't have enough echoes for it, it is nuts. So let's get Mr. Scurries down here. Old Scurry Pants. Watch out for that guy. Didn't I kill you? Are you a different one? You must be a different one. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, what's in this area over here? Rats. Rats, 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 rats. Take out them ratties. Sometimes they're just going to stare at you, and that's fine. Let them stare. Alright. Grab some items. Blood vials, always, always welcome. What's down this tunnel? Goo pile. I don't know, I think there's something to say about people being fueled by spite. I agree. It is a great motivational tool. I mean, hey, whatever gets you there, right? Like, you know, many roads lead to Rome. For me, it's spite. Spite gets me to Rome. Alright, let's see here. Still working our side area. Yes. Yes. Swinging blade traps. Okay, this one's a little bit trickier because you see there's 4 of them. So, stick to one side and wait. Wait for the timing. And go for it. Stick to one side when you do it. Left or right, doesn't really matter. But don't go down the center because it takes away that split second you need to get through that. You again? Silver beasts again? You guys just don't give up. You just don't give up. Perhaps you should. Okay. And we're getting closer and closer to camera boss fight time. Camera boss fight is, it's a boss fight. It's a thing that happens. But yeah, we'll do it first without the cheese, just so everyone can see what exactly I am talking about when I say camera boss fight. I mean, we'll employ one strategy when we're doing it the first time. But, oh boy. Red jelly, that's great. We need that for future dungeons. Don't even try to run back through this way. Just drop down here. Just drop down to the left. Okay. Now there is one more path we didn't take yet in our side area. We're going to do that real fast. Like, we didn't go straight here yet. Oh, a coffin in a hallway. I wonder what's going to happen here. What a shock! Down he goes. I just realized, character right now looks like Geralt from The Witcher doing a really weird Batman cosplay. That's very true. I do have The Witcher 3 on the list as well. So I have Wild Hunt, which is all the DLC with it. That is also on the list if anyone wants to see that. Now, there's a couple games I have on the list that I don't think I can actually stream live because of graphic content. Like Resident Evil, for example. The remakes, they have areas in the game that YouTube does not like. The presentation of violence, and that's totally fine. That is their prerogative and their terms of service. All I'm suggesting is that when we go to like pick out new games, like the Resident Evil remakes, anything with something's head exploding essentially is a no-go for doing a live playthrough. So, oh, you things. Alright, so I've never really explained how these things show up in dungeons. Essentially, in dungeons, if you kill something with a visceral attack, these things have a possibility to show up. And, you know, so just keep in mind, if you kill something with a visceral attack in a dungeon, you could get a blood licker show up. So just, yeah, keep that in mind, and you'll be totally fine. Don't get caught off guard by them. Alright, let's go get some level ups. I love Gwent Simulator. That's essentially all it is. Yeah. Like, The Witcher is... I never really got into The Witcher games. And maybe that's just because I didn't give them a fair shake, or maybe because, whatever variety of reasons. Doesn't really matter. But I never really got into them that much. So it'll be interesting going through them as a, platinum hunting them, because I know that they take a while. And that is completely fine. We will have some fun with them no matter what. We're going to go ahead and spend out our echoes right now on things we're going to need. So we're going to need more poison knives coming up. And let's just go ahead and dump the rest into blood vials. Alright. So, Laron Darkbeast. You want to prep up for bolt damage, because that thing can one-shot you with bolt damage. It does a static discharge, and it's painful, and it hurts. So we're going to prep up our defenses for it. So we're going to take all of our Echo getting runes off, and we are going to do what we can to really deal with that, because this fight can be pretty rough. There's a fancy way you can deal with the static discharge that I am not going to do, because it takes almost frame perfect dodging to do, and it's just run away from it when it happens. Don't try to get cute or fancy with it. You can get one shot by it. Do those games, especially like the newer remakes, have a YouTube-friendly setting that would change the camera angle of those scenes? Good question. I don't know. Like, let me play around with the settings and see. I mean, it would make sense. Like, I know in, like, the OG Resident Evils, you could turn, like, the blood to, like, green to make it, like, not as graphic. But I don't know. That's a really good question. What we could do is, we could do it in a way where I just don't do headshots on things. And then we'd have to skip the cutscenes. Like, that's all there is to it. There's some cutscenes that are just way too graphic for YouTube's terms of services. So, and we could definitely do that. And, I really want to make that one work, because I love the Resident Evil games, and they're a lot of fun to play, and there's some serious jank in them that is just really funny to point out. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just make sure... Okay, now we got one summon here. This is Beast Claw Joseph. And we got one summon at the very entrance. That is... where is he? He's over here. Who is Vetus. Now, Vetus got beat up by the abhorrent beast last time we brought him in. So let's bring in Beast Claw Joseph this time. But again, we're not going to display that just yet. I'm going to show you the camera fight first before we do anything else. Okay, now I thought I heard a Bell Maiden, so I'm trying to find a Bell Maiden right now before we do anything else. So let's see. It's not going to be down here. It's not down there. Okay. That's the area we came from before, where the blood-looking beast was at. So don't worry about that. And we're going to fall down anyway, like an idiot. And we're probably going to get got here. So. And we didn't. I'm surprised. Now we're going to deal with that sage again. So let's just wrap it back around. That is a really good question, though, Voxel. I will look into that, because I've seen a lot of Resident Evil content on YouTube. I know that it was a recent thing they changed about it. So I need to take a look at that. But yeah, I would love to do, like, the Resident Evil remakes and, like, the remasters, because, like, they're just so fun to play. Well, pow! Back to the mailroom. I keep telling you to get out of here. More bolt paper. That is a trick because Loren Darkbeast is a bolt-loving monster. What Loren Darkbeast is weak to, however, is arcane. So there's a reason we've been building up our arcane. Not only for the item discovery, which is the main reason, but because there's a certain item we have that is going to help us quite a bit in this fight. And we're going to use that regardless. So cheese method, non-cheese method, doesn't matter. We're going to use that no matter what we're doing here. Dogs! Why is it always dogs? Fire-breathing dogs. I hate dogs. I hate dogs in games. They're so freaking difficult. And I'm just bad. Like, it's really my fault. Oh my god. Go away. You know what the funny part about dogs is? They're really not that bad of enemies. I just suck so hard at dealing with them. It's just... my brain just shuts down whenever I see dog enemies. I'm like, eh. I forgot how my hands work. Alright. Gank squad. Okay. Full disclosure, hunters. I forgot there's a gang squad there. So, full disclosure. Completely forgot about that. That's on me. I thought I was at a different part of a different dungeon. Getting V? Alright. See you soon, Voxel. I will wait for you to return before I show you the epic camera battle. How about that? Because it's something I want you to see. Because it is so ridiculous. Let's put our pebbles on here. Try to draw this spooter out. Come on. There we go. Punch and toss. So funny thing about these guys, you can bait them into doing an attack you can counter very easily by shooting them. When he's going to be a boss fight in a dungeon coming up. And when we get to his second phase, we're not even going to try to parry him because we're going to use the poison daggers. And the reason for that is even if you do parry his attack, it has a flame effect on it that still will hit you even if you have him parried. So it's just not even worth the attempt to do it. We're going to get him to a second phase, and then we are going to just poison him. So just a little heads up for a little bit later. A little bit later. Because we're also going to be at 50% health in that fight because of the Chalice dungeon itself. So we got to keep that in mind. That's the Cursed and Defiled dungeon, and those things are just... they take half your health bar, which is why we've been getting our vitality up to 50, because we need it to be as high as we can get it. Okay, everything's looking good here. Everything looks good. We're going to double check one more time. I just feel like I'm missing something. Just feel like I'd missed something. I don't know what, though. Got everything here. Did I get everything in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Loren Darkbeast. This is a hard fight. And it's not because of the boss. It is 100% because of the camera. So if you have trouble with this fight, just remember, it's not you. It is not you or your skill level. It's a camera. It's a camera boss fight. So he's right down here. We're going to grab a level up real fast. And we're going to spec out for Bolt. And then we're going to go fight him. So let's go ahead and have this Sage get us the echoes we need to get to our next level. There's a Mr. Furpants right there. You got to keep that in mind. So you don't want to run all the way over there. Use the old rock method. Draw him away from Mr. Furpants. Alright, now we got him away from Mr. Furpants. We don't have an incredibly ganky gank squad. That's gonna gank. Come on. Come on now. Come on. There it is. Alright. Let's go get our level up. And then let's let it do a camera boss fight. And I'll show you exactly how we're going to prep up for this. Let me get a sippy here. All right.
Welcome. What is it? Very well met.
Arcane. Very good.
Farewell.
Okay, so we have our runes where we want them to be. We have damage reduction, bolt reduction, physical reduction, and stamina recovery up. That's good. Now, we want to make sure our bolt defense is as high as possible. So, let's see here. Bone Ash Mask. It's going to be perfect for what we're doing. Alright, Hendrix gives us 150. Is anything else even coming close? Nope. Alright, Surgical White Gloves give us 50. Choir Gloves, 70. Bone Ash Gauntlets give us a nice boost to physical and to our thrust damage. There we go. 50, 60, 80. How high can we push it? All right. Yeah, that looks totally fine to me. Okay. Here's our equipment we're going to have for our setup here. First things first, we are going to make sure we have empty Phantasm Shell on. We're going to need this. That's going to be our bread and butter here. And then we're going to use our Pungent Blood Cocktails. So, okay, again, this first fight I'm going into, I am not expecting to win this fight. I'm just throwing that out there right now. I am not expecting to win this. I'm just trying to show the camera angles that are going to occur here. So let's go ahead and spend out the rest of our echoes just so we're not leaving anything on the table. Grab a bullet. What else can we get? We can get a pebble. And yeah, let's get some shining coins. Why not? Okay. So, Phantasm Shell. Phantasm Shell puts arcane damage on your weapon. And Laron Darkbeast is weak to arcane. So, therefore, there you go. It also takes 3 bullets to use, which is not a big deal because it gives us a minute of arcane buff. Okay. So we got everything where we think we need it to be. We got our bolt gear on. We got our Phantasm Shell on. We've got our runes equipped where they need to be. Oh, by the way, every time you have to redo this fight, make sure you kill this guy, because he can drop some good bloodstone gems. So just take him down, see what he's got. Or he gives you blood vials, which is also completely good. Alright, now, again, not expecting to win this fight, because I'm going to show you the camera angles, and it's a little on the bonkers side. Alright. So, let's see here. Everything looks good. Alright. So, Voxel, this is for you. This is the camera fight. Alright. It's just Dark Beast Parl, but reimagined. Alright. We need to get underneath him to attack his limbs. He's going to charge up. That's fine. When he starts charging like that, get out of there. See, look, you cannot lock onto this guy because he will make life difficult on you. But you want to go for the limbs. Get the limbs because you can stun lock him that way. Just constantly go for the limbs. But again, it is really hard to see what is going on here. So if you're having trouble with it, just remember, it's not you. Every single player has had this problem with this boss fight. So look, you got to constantly be moving the camera to see where you're at and what is going on here. So, yeah, once again, if you get into a trouble situation with this guy, you're in good company. Like, he will also, in Phase 2, start getting supercharged static attacks like that. And he will start to just one-shot you if you're not careful. So get out of there when this happens. And again, it's really hard to see what's going on and where your positioning's at. So if you're having trouble with it, don't worry about it. You're in good company. Like, yeah, I almost have no idea where I'm even at right now. And I've done this boss fight several times. But yeah, like, it's, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, now that he's stunned down, go to the next limbs. So his back left has been crippled. So now we're going to look at doing the back right, or one of his forelegs. As long as you're going for the limbs, you can stun lock him pretty well. Just keep bouncing around to different limbs each time. Like, I can't even see what I'm doing right now. I don't even know what is happening at the moment. Down he goes again. So again, we're just going to bounce around to different limbs of his. And we're just going to keep applying the pressure. Once again, I cannot see what I'm doing. So if you can't see what's happening, that's fine. He's going into second phase now. So you just want to keep focusing on the different limbs. Don't be fooled. I cannot see what I'm doing. I am just rolling around like a madman right now. But yeah, he's tough. So yeah, look at this. Like, it's rough. So if you can't see what's happening and you're having trouble with this, again, you're in good company. Okay, I was not expecting to win that. I'm not gonna lie, gang. I was not expecting to beat that first try. Mainly because I fought this guy for 3 hours in my training session. But yeah, like, down he goes. I guess we're not going to use the cheese on him. But what do we do with the cheese? We're back. There's a lot going on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what you would do with this one when you're cheesing it, much like Bloodstarved Beast, you're going to throw a punch and blood cocktail at the wall. You're going to count to 10, and you're just going to beat on those limbs. When he goes down on his stomach like that, move to a different limb. Just keep going in a either clockwise or counterclockwise way. Because once you start weakening his limbs up, it's essentially game over at that point for him. Hey, Smile, what's going on? Well, we just first tried Laron Dark Beast, and I was not expecting that to happen. So, there's 2 Chalice dungeons done today, gang. That's the entire Laron Chalice dungeon suite. So, that means we don't need Central Thumerian. Now, we can do Great Is, or we could do Cursed and Defiled. So, you actually don't need to do the Is Chalice dungeons to get the Platinum and get to Queen Yarnum. So, there's a good chance we are not going to do that. Mostly for the sake of efficiency and for essentially just showing how the easiest path to the Platinum is. Let's go Chart Hunters. Bonus leggings. Chart Hunter trousers. What's even better? Yahar Ghul's always so good. Alright. Now let's switch out our runes again. Because now we're going to go pay Murgo's wet nurse a visit. And just embarrass her. And after that, we will dive into the DLC finally. Because, gang, we are about done with Chalice dungeons. Like, we almost are done with them altogether. Alright. So we also got a blood rock from that, which means our pistol can now be a plus 10 pistoli. So let's go ahead and just pop some quick cold blood dew. And let's see. I need 960. Okay. Let's see here. Perfect. All right, 2 plus 10 weapons. We're looking pretty good here. Let's look at some gem fortifications here real fast before we go embarrass Murgo's wet nurse. I cannot believe I did that on the first try. I seriously beat my face into a wall so many times with that boss fight when I was practicing for it. But yeah, like, honestly, gang, I could not see what I was doing. Like, I, honest to God, no joke, could not see what I was doing a good majority of that fight. That is a combination of dumb luck and just knowing kind of when to dodge. Don't be fooled by that. I couldn't see what the hell was going on. So, but you know, again, you beat your face into the wall for 3 hours straight trying to beat one boss. Apparently you get decent at the timing of it. I'm seething. It's time. Is this fun though? I smile. I didn't get a notification, so I was late too. It's been a sad day for YouTube. Is Defilement and Ithel are all that's left for Chalices? This is really fun, easily for cool-looking dungeons. And also as Damien. Did I use this? I used Vetus on the Abhorrent Beast. So Abhorrent Beast 2, Vetus came in. He got gaxed, which, you know, that happens. But we also showed off how to poison cheese Abhorrent Beast, so doing things the simple way. Alright, now remember, we opened up this elevator here. So we have a clear shot at Murgo. So we're just going to take it, and this is going to be... We're going to feel bad for Murgo's wet nurse, gang. That's all there is to it. Okay, so you can use different kinds of papers and buffs here if you want. I'm not going to, because it's already a pretty easy fight if you know what you're doing. And we're going to use the time-tested strategy of running a circle at one of them. Or Joseph, no one because you forgot. No, I didn't forget. I actually said I didn't... I actually said I was going to show the camera part of that first, and I said it several times. I was not expecting that to be over on the first attempt. Like, I'm serious. I said it several times. I was not expecting that to be over first attempt. I even pointed out where the summons were. Alright, this is Murgo's wet nurse. Don't be intimidated by the several blades. She ain't that scary. Go in there. She's gonna do this little, you know, lawnmower attack. We're not worried about it. You can just go in there and just carve her up. Like, seriously, like, look at this. This is pretty much all she's got, gang. She's gonna, like, start summoning clones in, but who cares? So when she does her big swings, you want to jump to the left, and you'll circle around her pretty easily. But yeah, she'll go into lawnmower mode again. Just look at her. Just wait till she stops. Even when she hits you, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, our defense is so spiked at this point that she can't really do a whole lot to us. So again, just she can still hit you when she does this if you're behind her. So keep that in mind, like just like that. But again, it's like almost just chip damage at this point. Like your rally can just get it back almost instantly. Yeah, when she starts spinning like that, jump to the left. But yeah, like this is all she's got. On my current run, I'm still on the run Dark Beast. You've officially passed my current character on everywhere except DLC stuff. We're gonna jump into the DLC stuff pretty soon here. So sad I couldn't gush about possible Joseph Rabita's lore live. I'm seething. I'm sorry, Smile. But yeah, like Voxel was saying, even like YouTube did not notify for some reason today. Alright, now when it gets hazy like this, here's what you're gonna do. Pick a direction, run in it. Look at this crazy good strategy, gang. Look at us go. This is no joke. All you're gonna do until the purple haze goes away. Every once in a while, she'll jump in front of you. Just keep running. Woo! Like, look, it's so unconcerning that, like, I'm reading chat right now and fighting a boss in a FromSoft game. That's how little effort this boss fight takes. Roll into her when she does that, like, you know, across the screen stuff. Easy boss, that's right. Yeah, that is exactly correct. She is not hard. Especially not at our current level, and we've done several Chalice dungeons, so she is really not difficult to take out. Like, she can spin around all she wants. There it is, gang. There it is. Hooray! And there you go. That's Murgo's Wet Nurse. Wasn't that exciting? Literally zero challenge. Also one of the few bosses I consider boring. Yeah. She is pretty boring. And a trophy. And there's our third umbilical cord. So we're going to go get the last piece of that. So real quick, we are going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. And it's going to be on fire! can just stand behind her the entire time and never get hit. One of the few bosses I have no hit before. Defeated is the monster. The others are challenged regular enemy bosses. Yeah. And our Hunter's Dream is on fire because we are at like the very, very end of the main game, which we're not going to do yet because we've got some stuff we want to clean up real fast. Okay, let's see. Vitality at 49. There we go. All right. Next, we're going to go get the last piece of the umbilical cord that we need. So go back to the cathedral ward. And we're going to go check in on our pregnant lady of the evening. She's no longer pregnant. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, exactly. It's all burning down. All right. So, yeah, let's jump into we could jump into the DLC next. I could show you Ludwig. Or we could do another Chalice dungeon. So I'll let you guys tell me what you want to do, and we can go ahead and show it off. Alright, so to get the last piece of umbilical cord, go back down the stairs, and go down this ladder here. And she has given birth to that thing. So she's lost her mind. So that's real nice, lady. But we are Hoonters, and as Hoonters, we have a duty to take care of. Get your monocular out. One third umbilical cord. And then take her shoes, because those are our shoes now. More chalice? Alright, let's chalice it up. Let's chalice it up. Okay, now I'm not going to pop the 3 umbilical cords yet, because I'm going to show you the spot that you can do the save scum technique if you want to. Yeah, so we have 4/3 of umbilical cords, so we got all the ones in the game here. So I will show you where that is at. So we're not going to pop those yet. We're not going to pop those until the DLC is finished, essentially. All right. Not the shoes. Boom, headshot. That's right. That's right. The only reason I ever grabbed the binoculars for that exact moment right there. Okay, so what's up next here? Yeah. Yeah. Chalice dungeon. Okay, so we're missing Ritual Blood and Arcane Haze. Or we could do Cursed and Defiled, because we have the ritual materials for it, and it's up next in the difficulty level. So let's go get some Arcane Haze, and then we could do the Is Chalice next time. So let's go to our workshop here. Now, the trick with this is find stuff you're not going to use, because a lot of these things are only used if you're doing root chalices to generate random dungeons, and we don't really care about that. So I'm going to grab these Bloodshot Eyeballs, because we're never going to use them, and we're just going to get a bunch of Arcane Haze out of it. Okay. So, Cursed and Defiled. Take a look at my health bar. You see that health bar up there? That nice healthy health bar? That's a good-looking health bar, right, gang? Well, well, when I go into this dungeon, however, We're going to pop right back out of this in a second here, so I'll show you. Just want to show you this. So you just took the shoes off a sleeping prostitute? I sure did. Oh, don't worry. We're going to go into Is. It's just we don't have the level 5 ritual bloods yet, but we're going to get him in this layer. Oh, look at that health bar. Oh, my beautiful, beautiful health bar. It's gone. Ah, God. All right. Go to your rune station, and you're going to put on your clockwise rune to give yourself a nice health boost. I see. Smile. I thought you'd be excited about seeing Queen Killer. Our nice fat health bar is back to being a nice fat health bar. All right. So I'm going to leave the moons alone. And we are going to go clockwise. Get a nice 10% boost to health. And that's really all we need to gear up for this one. I'm going to put my pebbles back on. Alright. Half health dungeon. Bye-bye health. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. This dungeon, we're going to have a Old One's Keeper. So those dudes that can use I was telling you about in the last dungeon. The katana guys that can go pyromancy on you, they're fine. We're going to poison them because, yeah. We're going to have a snoot booping good time with a fire puppy again. And the third one is Amygdala. Or as I like to call Amygdala in this fight, the stand still and let her jump in front of you fight. Because that's all you need to do. So here we go. Alright. Get these guys out of here. And let's see how many level ups we can get. Alright, that's where we need to go. Get even more health. At this point, it's like, I'll do it for the boss fights because we're going to spec up for them. But honestly, we don't even need it at this point. I'm just kind of like being dramatic about how it cuts your health bar in half. Alrighty. Like, we're still going to push our vitality up to 50 here. But after that, like, yeah, we're pretty good. Because, I mean, at this level, it's a level 4, so things can pretty much pancake you with ease anyway. So, I mean, instead of they get 2 hits on you, you get 3 hits instead, so. There we go. Take this guy down. As you can see, we're already at the lever for the dungeon. Like, so they're actually pretty mercifully short on these ones. So yeah, we don't have to worry too much about the defiled ones. They're actually not as bad as you think they are. But yeah, you have half health, so it would make the boss fights harder, but really, it's not too bad. Alright, we got a treasure chest over here. I'm excited for Queen Killer. It's my favorite summon that isn't a League Boy. MEG versus the squad. I do MEG versus Queen Killer and Waller because funny. Oh yeah, like MEG she's not bad. Like, she's got some stuff that can pack a punch, but like, no joke, if you just stand still in a certain spot and let her jump, her head will come down right in front of you, and you just punch her in the head. And repeat process. Like, it is seriously that easy. It is a really easy boss fight. Ritual Blood 4s. We need 5s, though. And we're right back to the beginning. Look at that layer 1. It's a tough layer. Okay, so we're going to have a Keeper of the Old Lords here. Get your poison knives out. And we're going to wait until phase 2 to hit him with the poison. His phase 1's easy. You can take him to Perry City. You can batter him into a corner. Phase 2, again, if you parry him and he has a flame attack go off, the flame attack will still hit you. And it does pack a punch, because again, you're at half health the whole time. So, we're not even going to bother with it. We're going to do it the smart way. We're going to do it the easy way. No, I even knew that treasure chest, that coffin was there. I got bowed, is what happened there. I got bowed. I knew there was a trap, and I ran into it anyway. Alright. That's fine. Woo! Alright, so first thing, we want to grab this guy's attention real fast. So I don't have to fight two things at once. Get over here, sir. Yeah, so things can kind of, they pack a while because of level 4, and again, you're at half health, so you gotta be a little bit more cautious, but really it's not that bad. It's no more difficult than any other dungeon we've been through. You just gotta be a little bit more cautious about it. Don't go in on these guys while they're still casting this little fire spray thing they're doing here. Once they finish up, though, you can stun them out. Alright. And again, we just went from a level 5 to a level 4 dungeon, too, so we're used to things being a bit more difficult at this point. There we go. There we go. Quicksilvers. Queen Killer greater than Oleg. I like Queen Killer quite a bit. The the giant wagon wheel and a cannon. That's just that's just so spicy. Remember to not summon Oleg in this dungeon at all. He really hypnotizes you into making questionable choices. Because if you summon him in layer 2, Queen Killer will never appear again in Defilement. Defilement has always been the hardest for me. Yeah, we're gonna pass on Oleg because yeah, we want Queen Killer. Because Queen Killer needs to fulfill their duty with Queen Yarnum. And we're going to do everything we can to help Queen Killer out on their quest. Get out of here with your pickaxe. Beat it, geek. Got some tomb mold. Some more bullets. Personally disagree that Defiled Damage is an easy boss. Have you done the let her jump in front of you method? Whoa! I mean, everyone's got their bosses that are a little bit, trickier, easier. There's some games, there's some bosses I just completely struggle with. I've seen people just completely breeze through. So, I mean, it's really, everyone's got that, like, that one or two bosses in games that are just like, I can't figure this out. So, I mean, yeah, everyone's got, like, that one or two, like, annoying extra, like, boss to deal with. Alright, so we got guys with rifles. We're going to try to avoid the guys with rifles while avoiding the gank squads. Because the guys with rifles, they hurt quite a bit. Alright, gank squad, come here. Definitely intentionally jumped off that edge there. I don't know what you're talking about. I totally did it on purpose. Flame guys. There we go. Get rid of them. Then we'll go deal with rifle boys. Alright. Down you go. More bullets. Yeah, I see you over there. More bullets. We got a honk chest here. She's one of the hardest in the game for me. Surpassed by Lauren Darkbeast, Defiled Watchdog, Lawrence, and the Orphan. Find Defiled AMG to be insanely hard because almost all of our attacks are one-shots. Watchdogs is harder, though. Yeah, like she can wallop you real easy, and her arena is small too, so she can easily become a camera boss fight. But yeah, like the size of the arena and the fact that she can, yeah, just one shot you, because again, your health is so low, it definitely becomes something that can be tricky. Like the watchdog coming up, he's probably the one that in this area I have like the most trouble with. And again, it's just down to the fact that they can they can pancake you in like a hit. So we just we're gonna be cautious about everything. We're gonna be careful, and we are going to boop some snoots. Yeah, Defile Keeper's pretty free. So like, yeah, as long as you get him down to half health and then just hit him with them poison knives and just walk backwards and take your pot shots as you can, he's pretty simple. Ritual Blood 4s. I need 5s. My good Chalice dungeons, I need 5s. Alright, that's the side area done. Let's go cash in our echoes and get more levels. More! Alright, so we're going to cash in first, and then we're going to come back. Because I like having more health. Alrighty. Check out our Poison Dagger stock, but this is, I believe this is the last boss we need Poison Daggers for. We've done all the Bloodborne Dark Beasts. Let's see, there's a Bloodletting Beat. Why? Let's see, in Great Thumaru, there's Queen Yarnum, a Bloodletting Beast. That's the Headless Bloodletting Beast. There's something else I'm forgetting. I don't remember off the top of my head. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Watchdog has even more insta-kill attacks. Yeah, absolutely. Also, bro, I'm doing a true all items run, so I want all variants of weapons. You know where the base game uncanny less weapons are? It depends what you're looking for, because you have to go into Root Chalice dungeons for them. So there's a really good wiki out there on the like specific Chalice dungeons you have to go into, like, because they're all in the Root dungeons at that point. So much like only like Thumerian dungeons generate like radiant gems or radial gems, stuff like that. It's very, very specific root chalices. Descendant, Headless Blood. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I could not remember the Descendant one. Alright, Poison Knives up. So, much like the last couple times we fought this fine fella here, bait him into doing an attack, you can Visceral. Our goal is get him down to half health so he transitions to phase 2. So once we get him into phase 2, that's when we're going to pull out the poisons. So let's see. You going to do an attack? I can Visceral you? Nope. There he goes. So yeah, again, you can shoot him, and his immediate follow-up will be a swing with his sword. So you can bait him into doing specific attacks. See? Just like that. So yeah, we're just going to get him into phase 2 here. And then once we do that, we're going to use the old poisons. So yeah, just bait him into doing the attacks. Pick the ones that you know you can Visceral off of. And if you're doing a skill build or like something like that, okay, he's in phase 2 now. Hit him with those poisons. It only takes 2. I don't know why I threw 3. So, once again, just stay back from his flame attacks. They pack a punch. And at this point, again, if you try to Visceral him, he will do a flame attack that'll get through. So just, yeah, stay back, play it safe, play it smart. Let him throw his tantrum. You can still bait him into doing specific attacks, but like right there, you see what I'm saying? Like, he will still attack through it. So yeah, we're not worrying about anything. We're fine. Alright, he needs another poisoning. This boy needs more poison. And he's poisoned again. There you go. So that's why this one's pretty free. You're just gonna just step back when he's doing his fire attacks. Get out of the way of him. Let him know you're not concerned at all about him. Now, if you had fun weapons as well, like a cannon, for example, it goes even faster, turns out. But yeah, poison knives are real good in Bloodborne. So yeah, just stay patient. Just remember, your poisons are doing all the work for you. Let them do the work. Alright, he needs more poisons. There you go. And even if you, like, you miss some throws or something like that, don't worry about it, because you're going to get him so low in health that you can just finish him off with whatever weapon you have. Whee! Time for the lore nice cringe brother. Literally, I mean, internally, Henrik AI with those gun spams. Yeah. I'm on my... You're on your iPad right now? But yeah, like, this guy's super easy, though. So yeah, you're going to miss some throws. That's going to happen. Don't worry about it. As long as you hit enough of them to count, you're fine. Like, we've taken down a nice, sizable chunk of his health bar just by throwing daggers at him. I always love how the epic music is like... it betrays what is completely happening on screen, like, when you're doing a cheese like this. Let's see. Do something else. You need more poison, sir. Have some more poison. You're so mad you're late. Ah, don't worry about it, man. Nothing to worry about at all. I did bring in summons in previous fights just for you. Alright, there's proof of it. It's recorded. Terror's a good track? Yeah, it is. BSB, or Bloodling B survives its own track? Yeah, I agree with that. I would take away the constant screaming of Orphan of Kos if I could change one, like, sound thing with this game. To me, that's the worst part of that entire fight, is the constant screaming that Kos does. Need more poison. Let's get more poison going. Boom. Woo! But yeah, so after this, we have a fiery snoot to boop, and then we have Amy G, the rematch. You need more poison. So yeah, we have 2 poison cycles left here, which is not a big deal. It's going to do plenty of damage where we can sneak in and just smack this old lord with our saw cleaver and take out the rest of its health. Alright. Doing good. The old strategy, a walk in a circle. The most unexpected of strats. Alright. Get our poison back up here. Mm-hmm. What else you got? What else you got, Keeper? Got an attack that I can throw poison daggers at you with? Alright. So he missed one of the daggers, so we only have one poison cycle left here. Which is not a big deal at all. Yeah, got me a little toasty on that one there, did you, buddy? Good for you. I'm proud of you, Keeper. Good job. Alright, poison down. Let's take off a little bit more health. Let's just cheese it all the way out. So, by the way, gang, blood bullets. If you hit up on the D-pad, you give yourself 5 bullets. Bye-bye. Easy game, easy life. Okay. So, there goes the Keeper. Let's go grab a level up here. And we don't really need to worry about stocking up our poison knives at this point, because we are not going to need some for a while. In fact, I don't know when the next time we actually need some for is. I don't think we need some anymore at this point. You actually like the screams? Oh, yeah? Murgo's crying? Yeah. Yeah, Murgo's crying could be done away with. Like, especially... I get it's part of the Queen Yarnum fight. It's just, I don't like listening to babies cry at all. It kind of grates on my brain bones. But that's just me. You know, I could be wrong. Rip, yeah. See you later, Keeper. It's been fun. Alright. Let's go boop some snoots. Now, we're going to prep up for Fire D on this one, and we are going to need every ounce of it, because this thing can just, yeah, absolutely one-shot us. It's the big fire dog again. Loading on up. Okay. And down we go. Throw my pebbles back on. That's why you'll never get children. That's fair. Alright, we got our side area here. Super annoying, yeah. It's one of those noises that was like, I mean, I know that it's like developed to like get your attention, so like kind of pierce through your defenses specifically. So, I mean, it's effective at what it does, but it's like, Let's grab some bullets. Get some more bullets. Could always use more bullets and blood vials. Alright. We are doing pretty good here. What an ambush. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's go left first. Walking across the hallway here. Nothing terribly exciting right now in this one. Yeah, so the defiled ones are at least, like, you know, mercifully short. Because these ones can give people a lot of problems, and I totally see why. Alright, let's do the bow special. Yeah! Alright, let's head out this way next. It's greatly designed. Sounds just everywhere. When the blood moon rises, you can hear a murder crying literally. Yes. Yeah. It is a sound that, while providing great, you know, ambiance and, like, kind of hinting at what's coming up, like, it is one of those, like, you notice it and it gets real old real fast. What else you got? Mr. Sage, what else you got there, huh? I will time you correctly one day, sir. For it is my dream to one day time your attack correctly. But today is not that day. Alright. Also, yeah, there's so much stuff hanging from the ceiling, like, it kind of starts blocking your view here. So you gotta have pretty decent spatial awareness when doing some of these dungeons, because it's just... they don't want you to see what you're doing. Alright, let's see. Bold Hunter's Marks, Blood Vials, a Honk Chest. Visceral, Visceral, Visceral. What else you got? There we go. Get out of here. The sage specifically haunts me in my sleep. He chased you through the entire dungeon. Oh my god. Ritual Blood 5. There it is. That is what we are looking for. That's what we need to get into Great Is. They chase you through the entire dungeon? Ah, sages. Sages is brutal. Okay. There's our side area. Let's head into the main part. And see if we can't make it to old Fiery Snoot today. Alright. You had to take a break from Chalice after that. Yeah, I can totally see that. That would be terrifying. Like, those things are bad enough, but they chase you through the entire dungeon? Get out of here with that. Alright, so that right there, that's an elevator. We're not going to touch that yet. We're going to come back for that in a second. But first, we're going to look at all the gang squad. And then you're going to... sometimes your camera just does this, and you can't really, you know, see what you're doing, you see. I was scared, man. He never stopped. Yeah. That would be... seriously, the way those things scream at you, they hit like dump trucks. Like, oh my god, that'd be terrifying. Yeah, no thanks. I did get chased around by like 4 spooters earlier. Smile if it helps you out. Like the red ones. Like, I killed the Bell Maiden and they still chased me around. Just to show me who's boss. It was embarrassing. It hurt my feelings. Alright, now which one of you has my echoes? Which one of you? One of you down there. Is it one of you? Maybe. It's not you. You can still go away, though. What about you? Nope, not you. Gank squad. I thought we talked about this. Alright. Get you out of here. Get you out of here. Get all them out of here. You can go away. Which one of you? New hunter goal. Find my echoes. They're around here somewhere. We will find them. Some bone marrow ash. Have you seen my echoes anywhere? No? Yeah, well, good argue then. Get out of here. That's happened a lot too, Lauren specifically. Yeah. This game can be scary sometimes. Like, it's just, you know, a combination of cosmic horror and things chasing you around. Like, that can be absolutely terrifying. Smile, give me my echoes back. Bow it up. There we go. Cursed heavy. So something else to keep in mind, gang, is that when you're in a cursed dungeon, you're only going to get cursed gems. So just keep that in mind. Okay, well, we're going to do some thorough exploring real quick here because I want my echoes back. And someone done ganked them. There it is. Yep. Alright, we're going to regroup there real fast. We'll go around the top ways. Real fast, we're going to go this way too. I see you, pickaxe guy. Alright, one of you is going to give me back my loot. I don't know which one of it's going to be, but I'm going to take it back somehow. I do chalices a lot, so I think I've seen everything in the basic chalices. I've never done root stuff. Ah! Yeah, you got to do the... If you want the specific, like, the other weapons, yeah, they're all in the root dungeons. So, there's some really good guides out there on what specific root and, like, what environment and what modifiers you need to slap down on them to get the actual weapons inside those dungeons. There's, you could always do the... the easiest way, honestly, is you have to, like, go online and use a glyph in one of the dungeon creations. That's like the most surefire way to do it, because otherwise they're just randomly generated. Don't you frenzy me. Don't you frenzy me. Yeah, I wish there was a better answer than that, but that's the only way I've ever been able to find those weapons, is that just playing around with the root chalices, and like even then I don't know how items got specifically dropped or what causes them to do the thing they do. But yeah, like I would check out a guide. Like there's some pretty decent ones on the Bloodborne wiki out there. All right. Enough of you guys not having my echoes. Which one of you got some? You bunch of jerks. Oh boy. Nope. Get it? Thank you. I will deal with you later, musketeer. This sage has got to go away first. Alright, sage down. It's fine, I guess I'll just play more sage. Yeah, I know. Oh, shucks, I gotta play more Bloodborne. Oh, no. Alright, there's our lever. Alrighty. We got a couple more paths to take real fast before we get to the old boss area. Get some Molotovs. More bone marrow ash. Very good, very good. Well, gang, I don't know where those blood echoes went. There's the elevator we can take still. Let's go check up there. Okay. No? Ritual Blood 5, excellent. That's good. We need that. Well, I don't know. I don't know where they went. Oh well. Whee! So right there, that's Oleg. But what we're going to do, we're going to open up our shortcut here. And we've got a side area here. But we have a level up. We're just going to go grab that real fast because Fire Doggy is, he's rough. You like that joke? You like that joke, Voxel? Where did they go? No idea. They're gone just like Mikolash's dad. Yeah. I have no idea. Sometimes Bloodborne just trolls you. Yeah, so I don't know, somewhere. There's somewhere. Well, gang, it's that time of day. It's 9 o'clock. We've done a lot here. It's time to start closing it up. So, let's track our progress. We started at level 101 today, and we're at level 134 now. Because Chalice Dungeons. So we've gained 33 levels today. Ooh, that's gonna sting. So we leveled up 33 times just doing Chalice Dungeons. We got our Beast Claws, which means base game, we just need Burial Blade, and we've got every single one of them. We've got a plus 10 pistol now, which is pretty good. And we took down some bosses. So it is everyone's favorite time, spreadsheet time. So let's go ahead and pull up our spreadsheet. Woo! All right, gang. Let's see what we did. Murgo's wet nurse took a nap. Good night, Murgo's wet nurse. We have one boss left that we have to deal with before the end game, and that is this one. Yharnam through Marion Queen. We became a Blood Gem Master today. And we got our Beast Claw. We are creeping up on our Platinum so fast, it is a little silly. And we are almost there. Like, it is getting close. So let's see here. If we look at our trophy list here, it says 48%. But see, a lot of that is going to be old Hunters trophies, but let's take a look here. They're getting filled in so fast. Just look how nice and filled in that looks. It's looking pretty spicy. Now, this one, a Burial Blade, will unlock that. Yharnam through Marion Queen will unlock this. We will get 3 different endings, and then we will get all trophies acquired. Hats off to us. But before we do that, we got to go Old Hunters. And those ones are actually pretty simple to get as well. But in the meantime, dear friends and Hunters, it is time to call it a night. Now, Smile, you mentioned you want to see the DLC all in one stream, is that right? So if you want to do that, we can do that. It should take about 4 hours if we just essentially collect all the weapons and do a boss rush through it, which is totally doable. So 4 hours, yeah, we could probably do the DLC in about 4 hours. So what we can do next time is we can finish up our Defiled Cursed Dungeon, and then we can start planning out our attack on Yharnam through Marion Queen. Because essentially, we're done with the main game bosses, except for Gehrman and our Moon Presence, which are going to be how we end the game. That's how we're going to get those endings right there. But in the meantime, dear friends and dear Hunters, it's time to call it a night, and for us to rest and sleep and prepare for the next Hoont on Sunday night. So I'll be back again Sunday 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock. So make sure you set your reminders, because YouTube ain't going to do it apparently. And in the meantime, everyone, take care of yourselves. Have a nice night. Relax. Get a nice drink. Have a stretch. Get some good sleep. And I'll see you all again on Sunday evening. Take care, everybody.